Hello, everybody. I hope you're doing well tonight. We're going to play some more Elden Ring. I'm going to destroy creatures and bosses, and we're going to die a bunch of times. So we're going to renew and find the power of the Phoenix and just come back to life. That's what it is. How are we doing tonight? We got S90, Spider-Man Gaming, and Neil all in chat right at the beginning. You guys are awesome for being here right at the beginning. Thank you for that. I am here. I've got Janaya here, and of course she wants her treats, because if I don't give her some treats, she's going to get very upset. See, can you hear this? The protest is already here. What? Am I not getting your treats open fast enough? The bag won't open. Not my fault. Not my fault. Not my fault. What? Come here. Come here. Yeah, come on. Come on. Come on. I got the treats. Yeah, that was my fingers you almost took out. Speak. Speak. Whoa, that was loud. Oh, jeez, she's hungry tonight. Camera shy, yeah, just a little bit. Her back leg is kind of bugging her. I think we got to go to the vet. It's she's Shepherd Husky, so we are kind of worried about her back leg a little bit. It's nothing crazy. It's just I'm hoping it's not like a shepherd trait, because shepherds can be prone to what's called hip dysplasia. So we are kind of worried about it a little bit, because it is kind of bugging her a little bit. So, well, it's not anything like dire that we got to do like right now. Oh, you like those scritches right now, don't you? Yeah, but she is. Ow, that was sharp. But yeah, a couple things. Thank you, girl. Can I play my game now? Can I have entertaining audience? Yeah, you good girl. You really are. Okay, yeah. Oh, Spider-Mag, up to 3 deaths already. Up to 3 deaths. Well, Spider-Mag, I hope you little deaths with the these days they have arthritis meds for doggos. Yeah, this is not a arthritic thing. She's dragging her one leg a little bit, right? It would be something else. And that's where I'm thinking it's the shepherd in her, which shepherds are prone to this type of thing. So we'll see. Hopefully in the next couple of weeks we can get it looked at. It's something we thought maybe it was arthritis or maybe it was something else going on. But it's been with her for a couple months now. So we're like, yeah, it's time to get this looked at. So in the near future, we're going to do something like that. Anyway, we're going to play some Elden Ring. I think that's why she wasn't wanting to hop up there. I took her for a good walk today, so that's part of it too. She'll just, yeah, I don't think it's anything serious. Nothing serious. I doubt it. Let's get into this game. Hello, Trent. Welcome on in. Let's get the desktop audio going this time. Oh, how is everyone doing? I hope you're doing well. I've had a day. I did a couple videos, a couple different style of videos, like where I'm not sitting down at my chair. I decided to do a video while barbecuing today, so that'll be an interesting video to come out tomorrow. Hope you guys like that. The sizzling of the barbecue. I'm well. Spent time with your niece. Nice. Okay, yes, we were in round table hold. Okay, I reset all of this. And now my controller desynced again. Hey, Pink Peacock, what's going on? Hope you're doing well. It's been a while, Pink. No, I've been seeing you on Twitter a lot lately. But welcome. What were I cooking? I was cooking honey garlic sausages. They came out really good. Okay, so I don't think we need to be here anymore. Snacks and arcade, hello, yes. Let's not do this the long way, shall we? So we had searched all down here and up here, but I couldn't get to another spot. Right. So we were trying to do this from up here. Because apparently there's a portal up here somewhere. Love some barbecue. Too bad not allowed because condo rules. Aw, S90. That's horrible. You know what? Is there a way that I can... What's messages? Close. Is there a way I can look at what quests we're on? Swap screen? Oh, hi. I mean, I don't even know, like, how do you check quests? There should be a way to look at quests in this game. Oh, Pink Peacock, you're going to sleep. Well, have a good sleep, my friend. I hope you're doing well, and yeah, and get the rest you need. Well, I guess. Oh, let's talk to you.
Greetings. Are you here for
Spirit tuning? Yes.
Greetings. Are you here for spirit?
I mean, I don't have the glovewort. I could do these guys. They're already a +1. Everything's a +1 apparently. Who are these guys? Marionette soldiers. Oh, interesting. No, these guys are better. So I don't have the grave glovewort. Ghost glovewort. Okay.
I need to
There's
warn
something
you
I
about
should know.
something.
Oh, warn me.
A little while ago, someone started lurking in the wing on the opposite side of the round
There was a
table,
ghost glovewort in the
and
cave
I
you
can
cheese that
hear
purple tree in.
from all the way over there, the howling and wailing of spirits in fear of a curse.
Oh, boy, a
I
curse.
can even hear the repulsive, twisted malice in itself. A plethora of spirits in an unceasing cacophony.
Cacophony,
Can't even
huh?
imagine.
Big words here.
How much
Is that
suffering
Winky?
inflicted to who
What?
knows how many souls. Not even the grafting caused anything like this to happen. You should keep your distance.
But I don't want
know
to.
You're strong, but please. I can hear it from the howling and you should keep. I know you're strong.
All right. Is this from this doorway? She's got all the big words. Yep. Why is this familiar? I don't know. You tell me. Anything down here? Oh, what's in here? Read message. You don't have the right. You don't have the right. Okay, yeah. Aw. Okay, so we go here. Get on the potatoes. What do you say? Behold, look carefully. At what? What am I looking carefully at? Although there is a door here. Can I open this? How have I not opened this already? Yes. Just someone using the toilet. All right. We get a chest. Hey, a new crossbow. Is that better than the one we're using? Apparently, I am destroying things. I still need a higher strength for these things. They are better. Maybe I put a little bit to strength just so I can use them. Might be worth it. Is this worth opening? Is this another door worth opening? Didn't expect the incantation. Do I have another key? No, I do not. Well, we got one. We got a new crossbow out of the deal. I don't think there's much left in here now. I think I've done pretty much everything I need to down here. Okay. So, I want to go destroy things, but we need bosses, and that means I gotta find bosses. There's probably one that way. But I think this was above our area, weren't we? Because we want to be in the eastern part of this area, which is all up here. Go here. Let's go here. Because when we went in that tower... So there is the guy in here. I can see if I can kill him now. He just took so much time to die. We'll pick his teeth with the toothpick. Going up. Yeah, I'll see if I can take this guy down, because it's a pseudo boss that's here. If I jump there, is that worth it? Is that worth jumping there? Not today, sir. Oh. Need to take out this guy with the toothpick. I knew you were firing at me. Let you. Oh, that still hit me, you bastard. Okay, we don't need those guys. Is there a lever here? There it is. Pull the lever. I just want to take this guy out because then get some spells for that. I don't have enough intelligence on this character. That's the problem. There we go. Wait. I wonder. Prayer, maybe? Nope. Figured I'd try. Okay, so now we can go up. Can I kill this guy now? Because I know he drops something. There it is. Annoying little guy. Jesus. So annoying. Oh, he teleported. Oh, you... This guy's annoying. Cinder knows how it feels to be kited, right? Oh, those track me? This guy is getting really annoying. Oh my god. Like fighting Google Chrome with Task Manager, right? So you can't get close to this guy. Yeah, take your bow and arrow and go away with it. Right, we're dueling here. $24, those do less damage. Yeah, he pieces out when I get close, right? Oh, I hit the books. Man, my aim sucks. He's got an arrow in his chest. Why does he move sideways? Every time I fire, he moves sideways. Input reading at its best. Okay, this is getting really annoying. Get out of here. Magic Downpour. There we go. Just change your name to Cindershadow. Got him. Okay. That guy's wrapped up. Man, that was annoying. There's probably a tree there I have to fight. Actually, I think I killed that one. What's this? Lux Ruins, Eltree Grazing Hill? I still think I gotta go up here. That's what it tells me. I gotta do something up here, but I don't know what. Because it tells me to go up and take the portal that's here. But I haven't seen no portal. Yeah, I still need the map. Like, we've got a good, decent chunk here of the map. Let's clear these things. It's just, this is really strange because it tells me to go up here. What did you do? Oh, you fell off with Torn. That was not smart. It tells me to go up here, like the guide that I was reading. I can't do anything with her. She's sleeping. But then there's supposed to be a ladder somewhere to take me to a portal that takes me to the other side of the river. Well, I could attempt the dragon fight down there, I guess, again. We could probably kill it this time. Actually, if I switch off this blade, I can probably do it. Although I do have Torn for that fight, so... I mean... Trent, where am I supposed to go? Like level 50 something. What the hell did you destroy? You just kind of died right there. Neat. Get out of here, Wolfies. Borrow Vera's textbooks, right? I do kind of wish this dragon was on a different footing. Glintstone dragon, huh? What are you doing here, sir? Ow. God damn it. What am I... Wait. What? He, like, teleported. So annoying. Alright. I got nowhere to go. Let's go, Torin. Oh, we get ice spikes, do we? Yeah, that's right. Get mad. Ooh, wow. Okay. You killed Torin with that. Bring him back. Yeah, your little move there is great and all that. But, you know, I can still run. Whoa! Dude. Oh my god. Get up and drink. Run! Why does he keep resetting? My God. Where is he? Why is he so glitched? Get up and drink. Are you my Uncle Cinder? Does he just leave? Did he just leave? Is that what happened there? He just goes away? He goes away and we gotta fight him another day? We're not meant to kill him? Okay. It's gonna give you this one. Yeah. Oh, man. Well, he's taken down. Now this area is a little bit easier to navigate, I guess. All right. Thank you. So this is the rise that does absolutely nothing for me now. So we're up in here. There's supposed to be a portal going somewhere. Rana's Rise, Rana the Witch. Am I supposed to go back and talk to this guy? I think I am, because I gave that potion up. That would make sense. Right, because I think that was his potion. Oh, why am I drinking? I don't need to drink. Okay, back over here. Yeah, because this guy gave us a potion, did he not? Maybe this opens up the next door?
Ah, so you made
Yes.
Sally drink the potion.
Yes.
Well done. You are a touch more useful than I had thought. Very well. Then you shall have your gift. Knowledge of the sorcerous arts under the tutelage of the great preceptor Selvis.
Selvis,
I
huh?
doubt much of it will lay within the grasp of a mere tarnished, but if you put
Oh, I
your
can speak to
mind
Ranny
it,
now?
perhaps
Nice.
you won't embarrass our lady. You wish to begin right this moment? Well, your impatience.
Okay, this Death
though
Eater is,
boyish,
you know,
is
this Death Eater's
understandable.
just got to give up the act.
Let's have at it.
Hand over scroll. Do we give these scrolls to him? Study? Nothing we can use.
So, you had Nepheli drink the potion? Truly? Then perhaps something was amiss with it. It's concocted from the finest ingredients. But
The finest
perhaps I should
ingredients,
know
huh?
The recipe. I may have expected too much of her to begin with.
Oh boy. Okay, so I guess leave. Won't give him the scrolls because I think I give the scrolls to other people, don't I? Actually, if I do this... If I do that, then I don't have to run all the way back. Just reloads. So you think I can talk to her now? She's done sleeping? Let's go. Okay. Not fall down. Just run around, you know, the usual. No, you can't talk to her still. All right. Did the dragon open the other door? Or the quest open the other door, maybe? It's been a while since you played this. Well, this is my first playthrough, so there's that. where do we go? Up to this tower and see if the door's open. If not, then I have no clue what to do. Where we were trying to figure things out last time. And I went to the hold, did all the things there, got ambushed. You know, the usual. You get ambushed in this game. Damn assassins want you dead all the time. No, we cannot open this. God damn it. How do you open this door? Locked shut for now. Of course it is. Okay, well, there's nothing else I can do here. What is this? Principe, Grand Lift, Highway Junction, Phantom Tree, Outer Wall. Like, I could follow that around, I guess. But I thought this was a higher level area. What is that? Maybe we go there. Come on. Windmill Heights. We'll go here. I think people were shooting ballistas at us. Capital Outskirts. Kill the zombies. Or apparently set myself on fire. Excuse me? What is with this guy with the torch? Get out of here. Wait, did you ever collect the miniature Ranny doll? Could be why. There's a miniature doll? I don't think so. I don't think I saw a doll. Got one of these fat guys. Just guarding this area. Just run in the woods. Ooh, there's a tree. Get up here, collect this. We got a finger crone there. Couple golden seeds, let's go.
You, please, I can read them.
Yes, I know you can read them.
Your fingers.
Show hands.
The tarnished would one day become.
Elden Lord, yep. Restore grace.
Surely you see it too. The gold that enshrouds the heavens. The great tree which begets the pillars of light.
Didn't I do this one?
Oh, tarnished. Hasten to the foot of the tree.
To the foot of the tree, huh?
And whatever you might face, the fingers will surely.
Oh, the fingers.
guide you.
She has the moving finger. All right. Anything in here I need to worry about? Like, is this where I'm supposed to be? Touch blood stains. Why do I have a feeling I should check them out? What did you fight? There's nothing there. Oh, I can't figure out how to get to the main. There's apparently a portal back at Reyna's Rise, but I can't find it. So I'm very confused at what I'm supposed to do. Excuse me? What might be you? You gonna kill me? That guy came flying out of nowhere. Should I worry about him? Is he going to, like, straight up kill me? Hey, buddy. I see you. Whoa! Okay, he's got a scream. Where in the world did this guy come from? I don't know if I want to take that guy on because I think this is a higher level than I'm supposed to be in. Ah, he can't be that tough, right? Ow! You got half? Just under? Just above? Hello? Torin? Jesus. Okay, like, seriously, dude. I cannot get a thing on this guy. He's healing. So much for that. Can I get up? Well, that was not cool. I couldn't even move. Tried calling Torin to get the hell out of there, and it wouldn't even let me do that. Okay, I guess we go gather the runes, maybe? And get the hell out of there? He missed a third tower where he was earlier. A third tower? There's only 3 towers. Is there a 4th tower? Torin must have been scared. Must have been. I died right beside this crone. There they are. Okay, so you're telling me there's another tower up here? Oh my god. Just let me hit the right button, please. So, here's a question for you guys. I'm going to pose this in the Discord too. What questions should I ask a furry? Oh, there's a 4th tower. Makes sense if there was a 4th tower that I haven't found. So there's a 4th tower, so I guess if I run around maybe this way? Why do you do this? No, what questions should I ask a furry? I'm not a furry. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you don't think... Yeah, those are the questions. Made you realize you're a furry. Why you do this? What got you into being a furry? I know a couple of the ones that... I'm gonna ask something like, how far did you travel to come to this con to be a furry? Frozen Armament. Nice. I've heard of stories where they've got to, like, some of them will book a secondary seat on a plane to get their fursuit here. Okay, tower. Where would the next tower be? Why does it show 3 towers? Why can't you show me the 4th tower? Is it down this way, maybe? How long have they been into the furries? Yeah. Give me whatever you drop. Herba! Hey, there's a Grace over here. Let's go. Ask if they know crash test, right? I was reading up on some stuff today. Apparently one of the people that's going to this thing has traveled like 2,000 kilometers, or 2,000 miles to be at it. Okay, it looks like we got a thing over here. Just hit a Grace, so let's try it. Yes. Crash test? You think? Oh. I get no summons. Great. What do we got? Onyx Lord, huh? Your lordship. Okay, you got a very powerful meteor spell. How do you... that person have torn it? Ow? Excuse me? Okay, like, seriously, you are getting very annoying. I cannot hit him while he's doing that. Good to know. Whoa, dude! Run. Okay, seriously, dude. Whoa! This guy's pretty wild, not gonna lie. God damn it. Oh my god, this guy's annoying. Hey, no worries, Fishing Frenzy. Okay, get away from him. That's too much damage. Oh my god. Get out of here. Welcome fishing. Do your family members know? If yes, what do they think? If not, why? Hey, we got meteorite out of that. Nice. Hey, Jess, how's it being back home and knowing you can't go back to the cabin? It's good being home. It sucks not being able to go back to that cabin. Yeah, it's bittersweet there, Jess. Cindershadow with the win. Fatality. What's that? Is that like... What are you? You a firefox? He's got the skills. I don't know where that wolf went. There we go, got that one down. Okay, you... Wow. Whoa. Jesus. Hello? Where are you going, huh? Where are you going, Wolfie? Someone get me a Pokeball so I can capture this thing. Excuse me? I'm dead. Good day to you too, Fish and Frenzy. Ask them how long they think they'll be popular for. Will it still be around in 2080? Furries? Oh yeah, they will be. This is a big bad wolf. It is. It is a big bad wolf. I didn't have... Killed by a red wolf. Yeah, well... I didn't have everything going. I'm also thinking I'm in a higher area than I'm supposed to be. And you know what? Let's switch this thing up. Let's get this two-handed when I'm using it. There we go. Game warning Cinder not to go to the FurryCon. Yep. Yep. Oh my god! A normal wolf can't even kill. You have a robotic cat ears that react to brain activity. See, Seth is a furry too. Everyone's a furry. I'm being convinced lately, everybody is a furry. You know what? I'll go right back to the Grace. Come here. I got a big blade for you. Whoa! Move! Jesus! This guy's impossible to get close to. All three of those hit me. Get out of here! We get anything special? No, he's just a red wolf. He's down. Get two more. Just killing all the wolves. Killing all the furry kind right here. Okay, what did this guy have? Anything good? Level 3 golden rune? That's not even good. That wasn't even worth the death that I received out of all of this. Death. Well, of course, thanks. Furry genocide. Yep. Tell ya. Dog ahead, so to speak beautifully? Really? What's up here? Just a crystal bud. You just looked at them? What? Okay, so I don't see, like, a fourth tower. No, don't kill the furry, just shave their bushes. Oh boy. Really? Yeah, you just deal with everything else. That's why people say Elon Musk will brain implant. All right. We had a Grace over here, but there's no... Where's this fourth tower? I'm not even going to bother fighting you then. Okay, so 1 tower, 2 tower. Wait, did those people just appear in front of me? The 3 sisters, huh? So, 1. $70 for what? Tower was called Raina's Rise. You go to the top and find the portal. Might be one of the 3 already went to. Well, I can only get in 2 of the 3 that are here. That's the problem. And I only see 3 towers. Oh, let's look this up. Raina's Rise. Yeah, there's only 3 towers. Okay. Oh, hey, can I get a thought on you guys? While I'm thinking about it, can I get your guys' thought on something? I made a business card for myself. What do you guys think? What do you guys think of a business card for myself? What do you think? Did I not have one here? Thought I had an opener. Any takers? Looks good. Oh, I'm glad you guys like that. These are not twist offs. I don't think so. Pretty sure they're not. Oh wait, they are. Did they become twist offs? I didn't think they were. Okay. Well, these are twist offs. I've had a long day, a long week. I'm relaxing tonight with you guys, and we have no kid tonight, so I can stay up a little bit later. You guys just got to keep it interesting. Ooh, what is this, Neil? This is a card that I've created for myself. What do you think? It's just bloat? What? Oh, you guys are still talking about your furriers. No? Oh, you're deleting my... It's deleting my comments. What are you talking about? Oh, YouTube. Quit it. Yeah, QR code and all for the channel. Get rid of the HT bit at the start of the business card. What? What do you... The HT bit at the start. What do you... Oh, yeah, it's the back side of the card, so I just left it on there anyway. Yeah, the HTTP. YouTube won't even let you type. Oh, yeah, no, because I have links turned off. You can't type in links in whatsoever. So if you're starting something with a link, it won't let you. That's why. So what if I go up this thing? Beautiful. I just see lights. Yeah. Can I get up there? No. Is there another way into this tower? Shut for now. Well, how do I get in there? Yeah, I'll revise that on the next ordering. But yeah, I do get that. I have the QR code on there anyway, and it's just to translate what the QR code says in normal language, right? Because not everyone knows it. There is literally no way I can get up this thing. How do you unlock the third tower? Okay. Reyna's Rise, unlock the third tower. Third tower, okay. Beat Rana and repent for sins. Reyna was another tower. Pledge to save, yeah. Okay, that doesn't tell me anything. She gave dialogue for going to sleep and finding a doll, but the teleport tower is still locked. Also, Blade isn't there. Never got to talk to him after... Well, I did talk to him. Oh! Did she... Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Did she actually give me an item that I'm supposed to have right now? Because if that's the case, I know where I gotta go. Cookbooks. People are saying she gave me the inverted tower hourglass thing. But I don't think that's true because I don't remember her giving that to me. The QR code is for, yeah, she never gave that to me. Okay, so that doesn't do me any good. Yeah, okay, so that doesn't help. Reyna's Rise, Three Sisters, yeah. Carrion Manor. Reyna the Witch with Blood, yeah, we did that. The Star will shadow forth. After progressing the quest line, defeating General Radon, a star will shadow on the ground of Fort Height in Limgrave. Is that where I'm supposed to go? Ah! That's not what I wanted. I'm super confused right now. Where am I supposed to go? Yeah, I got the 2 pieces. I don't get it. YouTube booted you, I think, offended the furries too much? Oh no, Trent! Oh no! Yeah, I don't have the hourglass. Okay, start the Rodun Festival. Activating the Grand Lift. I don't know. Okay, how to get Rana's Rise. That's where I am. Defeat the Mimic tier boss. Did I already do that? Oh, this guide is useless. I'm so confused right now. Yeah, you guys dissed my gameplay, so it booted you. Okay, that doesn't tell me anything. These are all useless. Maybe I go there? Yeah, the rich occurs. Accessing through the runner's witch line. This tower can be accessed once players reach the divine tower of Luna as part of the quest. This occurs after defeating Radon and giving the Finger Slayer blade to Rana. Where do I gotta go for this? Saying I gotta defeat... It looks like I gotta defeat Radon to get it. Is that what I gotta do? How to fight Radon at the festival? Well, where do I go for this? So I gotta go in the middle of an impassable bridge thing, dude? What? Okay. Why can't I open my inventory? Do I have to, like, run outside? Hello? Okay, I can move around. Crash test. Crash test. Thank you for the 301. Yeah. Wake up, everyone. Time to wake up. Crash test is here. Hello, Crash test. Oh. Okay. I cannot open my inventory for some reason. I'm soft locked right now, so let's do a reset. Yes. I'm gonna do this. I need to do a reset. Who is wearing the brown trousers today? Well, that's why you wear the brown pants, so you can avoid it. I tell you, Crash Test, that gets me every time, that one. That one gets me every time. Someone get his damn coffee. Why do you not show up for me anymore? There we go. Seth found the coffee. Yeah, you get me every time with that Crash Test. Every time. I get jump scared. Absolutely brutal jump scare that is. Hey, now I can play it again. Okay. So we got to go defeat Radon or something like that right now in order to get forward in this. Perfect timing too. He was distracted with the soft locked inventory. Yep. Yeah, it's always perfect for Crash Test. What the hell? Okay, apparently just clicking with my mouse loads things. There we go. So what you're saying is you want me to make you more like that. Of course, Crash Test. Of course. I need to set them up for the charity stream we're going to do next month. There we go. So I got to go like here? Or down here or something? The impassable bridge, huh? So there's a portal here. That's not the one that I want. Right? That place? This is the place I'm supposed to be? This is where I'm supposed to be? What am I supposed to do here? I beat the crap out of a lot of people here. Okay, does this guy jump down still, or... No. All right. We go up this way. Oh, I should switch back to the toothpick. Get out of here. Get. Oh, I can't just cheat up there. Cheese it. Doggo. Get all the free runes you can. I gotta make a soundscape for TTRPG. I'm going to GM. Oh, nice. See what I can do for your jump scares. Oh boy. Go back to the toothpick. A little bit quicker. I can't open that door, really? I killed this guy. He died. They're about to have a seance here with them singing the way they are. Right, you can't jump and climb in this game. Would be great if you could save yourself that way, though. Okay, we got those two doggos down there that are scary as balls. We got swords aplenty above our heads. That's great. Try jumping. Well, we tried. And apparently I jumped down here. Can't just open that door, apparently. What's that down there? What's the spirit? Oh, that's another portal. Examine? No. Oh, it looks like we got a Grace in here. Let's go. Is that portal? No, it's not. What do we got going on in here? Oh, is that Blade? This is the guy we're looking for. This is who we need to talk to. Right here.
Thought I might find you here. I must admit, I was a little worried. We missed our meeting. But it looks like you're still in one piece. Eh?
Yeah, of course I'm in
You
one
must have heard
piece.
by now, right? That Star-Scourge Radahn holds Rani's fate in stasis. But once he's out of the way, it will spring back into motion. So now, we stand against the demigod once known as the strongest of them all.
A demigod,
The
huh?
way ahead is pleasingly simple. We fight, sword and fang.
Sword and Fang. Oh, do you have more to say?
Once more into the fray together, eh? This might even be fun. Once more into the fray.
And who are you? Ah, polite bow. Oh, all right.
Champions, welcome. The stars have aligned. The festival is nigh.
Once more into the fray. This might even be.
All right. So now we have a festival, and what are you gonna do, sir? You gonna attack me? Hello, Jester.
Are you good and prepared, young chum? The festival begins.
Ask him when he did not know he was a furry. I guess we're gonna fight this guy.
Before we begin, allow me to paint you
Ooh,
the full
cutscene.
picture.
Nice. Oh, look, it's a nightmare. Some sort of nightmare. He gets one
General
life per
Radahn
swamp.
is cursed ever to wander. Eaten from the inside by Melania's scarlet
Oh,
rot.
he
His
rode
wits are
that horse
long
to
gone.
death. Gross.
He gathers the corpses of former friends and foes alike, gorging on them like a dog.
Hey, look, it's another furry. MTG jokes. Well, we do have Bloomburrow
Howling
coming
at
out,
sky.
the furry set. You know, everything's coming up furry all of a sudden.
We must make merry. Oh, gathering of champions! The revels begin. The celebration of war. The Radahn Festival.
Radahn, huh? Heartening cry. Neat.
You will find the field of battle past the church ahead, upon the shore under the fort. General Radahn is there, even now.
Make merry, everyone.
Divested of his wits, devouring corpses, and howling at the sky. You will find the field.
Literally a furry. Okay, I get it. The guy's a furry. Which way am I supposed to go? This way, I guess? Anything in here? No? Brief respite? Yeah, of course. Good luck? I guess I'll need it. Oh my, this is looking interesting. I wonder if I should switch back to the other blade. Hello? Why can't I... Oh, I'm not in a spot to equip. I can do it. There we go. Hey, counter the good luck with Maz. What's going on, Maz? So, where does this go if it takes me? Really? Really? You put all this water in front of me and be like, yeah, you can't pass this. You just fall to your death. How dumb is that? Well, looks like I'm not the only one that did that. Yeah, Maz's bad luck kicked in. I would love to move. What the hell? Excuse me? The hell was that? I couldn't even get close to this guy. Excuse me? All right. I don't get them? Ow? Excuse me? So this guy can one-shot me. Throw another tension trap on me, will you? Wow, that's a range. Wow, I just wanted my runes. He literally wants to eat you. I wish I could hit him. Okay. Hey, seriously. I would love to hit this guy. What am I supposed to do here? Like, he's on a horse. I can't be far from him. Yeah, he sliced off my meat. I don't have my summons in this battle. Is there... Where's Blad? Or Blade, or whatever his name is. Do I not get to... I thought we were fighting this guy together. Is there a thing up here to summon him? Is there a soft spot? Some of the names on the battlefield you can keep resummoning when you die. When they die? Really? So in the middle there I can summon guys? Is that what you're telling me? So that's the plan? Ow. Casual greeting, really? Jesus, dude. Hatch has returned to his world. There we go. So I just... Aha! Get off him. Is there more guys up here somewhere? They've died. Really? How about I go get my runes? Is there more guys I can summon? Guy up here. Maybe. Get away from him. Run! Summon all the peoples. There's Blade. Ryan has spear. That hurt. I wanted that guy. What does this guy got? More spears. Get up here, summon this guy. Okay, can I get in this fight now? There we go. Whoa! All right. I get it, you're pissed. Guy's got claws for blades. Okay, is there more to summon? Because he's killing them off real quick. Get out of that. Get out of that. Excuse me? Jesus. Can I, do stuff? Is that... am I literally just here to kite this guy forever? Why are you mad at me? What did I ever do to you? Look at him, he's pissed. More spears. Love to summon more guys, please. That ball sucks. Yeah, well, that's the thing. There's like one guy. I'm just trying to figure out where else there is. Jesus. Love to get close to this guy. Yikes. Torn's almost down. There's a guy I can summon. Torn's down. Hey, seriously, dude. I can't even get close to this guy. Oh, what am I doing? Yes. Run. I think he killed him. Okay, I need to not die, apparently. Oh my god, quit it! This is getting super annoying. All he does is throw a tantrum behind me. What am I doing? Alright, apparently I'm down to one bottle. He's not even at half. There's guys. Oh my god, dude. Summon all the guys. Really? Again. Why does he keep going after me? I thought he was supposed to be distracted by these guys. Jesus. I'm dead. Wow. Oh, you can join in. I can't even find half these things to join in with. RIP, 100%. Yeah, I got the gist of it now. Don't run into the water. Come on. My God, it still hit me. Like, close enough? No. Keep summoning. Hey, can you guys, like, pick up the aggro, please? Let's go. Really, dude? Why can't I get close to you? He just chases me every time. Yeah, I can't even get close to this guy at all. There you go, you can get through. Now he looks like he's actually distracted as he goes through the barbarian spin. Not hurt. Ow. Damn whirlwind. Oh, time to summon more. Time to summon them. If I can even get to more places to summon. Jeez. He's died. Is there more around? There's one. There we go, a couple more up here. He's way up there. For once, not even close to me. Whoa! Oh, great. Here we go with the wave again. Get out of there, heal. This guy's like a giant ass crab. He just runs around like crazy. Oh no. I cannot outrun that. Those I can outrun at least. Okay, people are dying again. Can I get them back up? I would love some spirits to get up. Here we go. I got one guy up, apparently. Apparently he's still fighting a couple guys, though. How can I even do this if I cannot even get close to him? I get close to him, I'm just dead. Wow. That's really kind of annoying. Yeah, it would be nice if it was automatic so I can just join the fight, right? He's tough? Well, it seems that way. Okay, I changed my trajectory on that. He shouldn't have hit me. Seriously, dude. Go down here now that I've gotten his attention. Game known to be hard, expected. Yeah. That's Rodan for you. Yeah, apparently. What's going on, Foxwood? Welcome on in. Yeah, I would love it if when he hits me, I don't get stunned. Why? I can't even move when he hits me. It wouldn't be so bad if I could actually move, especially when I'm mounted. Wow. Maz, how are you doing tonight? And Foxwood, how are you both doing? Maz, did you put crash test up to the thing that I have to go to next weekend? What thing? It's Maz's fault. It's always Maz's fault. You're innocent, you're never innocent. We know it. Why? Okay. Never mind. Apparently that doesn't work either. Cinder's dream come true? Yeah. No. This was never my dream. Never my dream. It'll be an interesting event. I'm not gonna say otherwise. Vermania. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Gonna see it all fly. More like Nightmare. That was a video, and that was a VCR game. Hey, we'll just summon it. Cindy, take notes to improve your inner furry. I don't have an inner furry. I just have me. Excuse me? He's mad. How pissed he is. Need more guys to summon. He's like camping on it now. What's the saying? Lady doth protest too much. Is that the saying? Nothing wrong with being a furry. Never said I was a furry in the first place. It's just kind of hilarious that it's come down to this now. Right. I ran through there. Jesus, dude. Oh, yeah, that's what I wanted, just as I jumped off. And just in time to catch them all. Oh, stage 2, apparently. Not today, sir. Can you kill his tiny horse? I wish. It might slow him down a little bit. I would love to find some people to summon here. There's one. Any more? Any more? Another one? Summoning. Running away from that. Power blast. Just stay away from him. Jeez, dude. Whoa. Running. See if we can summon some more. I don't see anyone though. Oh, that's one that I summoned on respawn. That was crazy. So is everyone active now? Is that what's going on? Anything left here? This guy just does not quit. Literally right there, and yeah. You suspect there's a cooldown before they can be resummoned? Yeah, there, it seems to be. I wish I could move. Seriously. That was just rude. Absolutely rudeness from this boss. So there's a guy that he's died on, or that he's One of the spawns on top of him right now. There's one. Music's epic, though, isn't it? I'm just out here in no man's land, just trying to look for more summons. Hey, there's a summon finally. Everyone's returning to the world. Pretty big island, though. Go get him. Oh, could not be tired already. Get away. Great. Just beats the hell out of them all. Can't even get in there for a running gun. It's gonna hurt. Just not cool. Oh. Well, he's almost at half. Like no one around. They're all just fighting him. Oh, we got death. There we go. Oh god. I wish I could have dodged that. Coming for me. We got two guys up right now. Oh, they're all back over there. Let me just stay away, please. On my tail. My god, get off me. This is getting really annoying. And I'm still getting hit. Where'd he go? Is that it? You just get him to half? You know, because he becomes a meteorite. Surprise! Oh my, now he has meteors. Great. I don't want anything to do with this guy. I don't even want to get close to him right now. People are dying. Can I summon more peoples? Can you, like, give me the summons? Please? There's one. Do you have a minute to talk about your car insurance? Tape about it? Someone say hell no? Yeah, I'm not surprised when he's got whatever that is. It's pretty epic to watch for a battle. That's not... Best kind of prize is Sir Pizza. I'm dead. Like, there is no fighting this guy. Yeah, Rana has become Super Saiyan. I'll be right back. Okay. So close, yet so far away, because you can't do anything against this guy. You can't get close to him. And so, what am I supposed to do? Like... Item crafting? I mean, Magician's Bone? Yeah, I got lots of those. We got 30 arrows that way. Black Key Bolt. I mean, what else am I supposed to do here? And I can't leave that on. Oh, I can. I can carry them both now. That's good to know. What about these? Raises attack power. Well, I'm not getting in there, so that's absolutely useless. Bow range. That might be interesting. Focus, vitality. Those really don't do anything here. FP, no. We don't. We got nothing in our FP bank. Like, there's nothing I can summon, I can use for spells. I have no spells. I don't have the intelligence to use any magic. Right? Intelligence is 9. So that's a part of an issue. Equipment. Critical hits restore HP, attack power, stamina, recovery. Don't think we want attack power here. Stamina reducing attack against blockers. Yeah, no, that doesn't matter. Counterattacks, no. Enhances charge attacks. I mean, how about we do this? And... what? Raises attack power? Wait, I can only have one of these things at a time? I thought I could have them both, all of them. Oh, it's one type. Right? I have no clue. potency. That's on. That's on. And then critical hit restore. No, let's take that off. Do I do range? Sure. We got something here. Because I can use this bow from horseback. Hey, we got a rune back again. Jesus, dude. Ah, get away from him. Jesus. Okay, I would love for you to get distracted by one of my friends. Why do I gotta get off the horse to knock the arrow that I didn't load? I don't even know if those arrows worked. Get away from him. Okay, we need to find our friends. Find more friends! Oh, I could have summoned that guy. He just spawned there. I don't know how much damage that's doing, but we got something going on here. Oh, another guy down here. Enjoy that right to the chest, will you? I'm just gonna stay away from you. How do I knock the other arrows? Those aren't arrows. What? Really? A sliver of health gone, and I'm dead. His reaction? Okay, well, I can't use this. Can't use any of this garbage. God damn it. What am I supposed to do here? Maybe I should give him a huge kisses first? Yup. I mean, none of those really do anything. Guard, final chain. Well, I can't use any of this. I can't get close to the guy. Enhances jump. I guess we do that. I don't know. Is there somewhere else we can go? I feel like I need to go level. Because I feel like I'm a bit under-leveled for this because I'm getting just completely wrecked. One-shotted and wrecked.
If you are wise, you will leave immediately. My
Gonna get
flesh
some sleep, gotta be
writhes
up in the
with scarlet
morning.
thread.
Okay there, Maz. I hear ya. I woke up way too early today. Like usual. Alright. Apparently I'm not allowed to leave. Excuse me? Get out of here. Damn creatures. Guarding the door. Ow. I just cracked my leg. Cracked my foot. Just twisting it. Man, did that hurt all of a sudden. Okay, what am I supposed to do here? Just level, I guess? I just want to level. It helps if I go to a grace, but I have no runes. So I have to spend runes. Of course, let's go to resummon those guys, but whatever. Level up! I have 1200. I don't have enough to do crap. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Maz, look what you started. Oh, you got an octopus thingy. Let's take that thing on because I need the runes. Okay, seriously, dude. This guy's worse than Rodan. Jesus. Pissed. This weapon does jack against this thing. What the hell? What the hell? Wait, I can switch weapons again. The hell? Why does that bring out the bow all of a sudden? No wonder these controls are messed up. They're double loaded. Cinder, don't forget Vera will be on Archcast at 3 p.m. Talk about Kyle. Yeah. Boy being fired from Wizards of the Coast. Really? Really, Dark Titan? Really? Wow. That'll be interesting tomorrow, that's for sure. Oh, man. Well, I need to level. So I need a place to get runes. If I need a place to get runes, where do we go? Excuse me? Why are you guys spawning there? Seriously. Oh, I'm in combat. So our dad's there. Oh, he's up in here. Yeah, exactly, Dark Titan. No one wants to hear that. Let me see if only one last time. Your splendid blade dancing among the scarlet rot. Gross. How about no? Oh, why? Why am I all of a sudden very tired? Shouldn't be. Although I did get up at 5 this morning, which I shouldn't have done because that's way too early for the weekend. God, I feel like I've done nothing in this game tonight, although I've done quite a bit. There's another octopus thingy, but it's shelled. Ugh. Achieving nothing is the game. Is it? Is it, Desolator? It's that thing. Let's go check out that thing, I think. By the way, just got home and I'm still alive somehow. Nice. Haven't looked, Desolator. How's that video doing? So we want to go here. Okay-ish. Oh, God. God damn. Always good to arrive alive. Yep. Okay. Get out of here, ball. Give me my thing. As it blows up in my face. Thanks. I was outside all day doing insane physical stuff. I'm not supposed to exceed 75 degrees. Well, Des, did you think that maybe you would have trouble doing that today? Oh, this tower. I don't want to go up in that tower. I remember what that thing is now. Oh, it's all the way over here. Oh, is that where I'm fighting this guy? Yeah, Desolator, I hear ya. It's no laughing matter getting heat stroke. It sucks. Well, I'm gonna shut off the game. I think we're gonna talk for a little bit. Just because I'm having difficulty with the game. I just need to take a little bit of a breather from it, I think. It's just starting to hurt my eyes a little bit, which I don't want that. I'd rather sit here and be able to entertain you guys. Talk about Kyle Brink, the boy getting fired. Wow, Kyle Brink. Let me tell you about Kyle Brink. At the height of the OGL, he puts out a statement about how sorry they were for messing up the open gaming license with Dungeons and Dragons. All right, I can have you on right now and we can talk. We could there, Grim. We could. You want to talk about it? You want to talk about it, Grim? I could deal with that. We can do it as a Discord call. The only person worse than Kyle Brink is the one person from Very Dark's channel. Yes, you're funny. You're funny. No, Kyle Brink is, you know, him talking about how all the white men need to get out of the game, so make way for all the other people that deserve the game. Apparently, it's absolutely ridiculous. Grim, how do I do this? We could try the other way to do this other than, how did I do that before? Oh, did they take it away? Oh, wait, no, it's in Steam Labs, I think, not in OBS. because there is a way to set up send you an invite through just OBS. I thought, but it doesn't look like it. Discord, yeah, we can just do Discord. There you go. Give me a picture or something I can put on the screen so people know that we're talking. Yeah, Dark Titan, it's a thing with I think it's Streamlabs, lets you do a second camera. Why can I not hear you? Why can I not hear you? I know things messed up. Okay. Yes, I understand. I would like to go into the settings. Why are you there? Okay, we're gonna go to that. There they are. Give me a minute here. I just got to get all set up. Free game in Epic that has your name all over it. You mean Suicide Squad, Justice League? Oh my God, no! Oh no, that's not Epic. That's Amazon Prime. Oh my God, I can hear you, Grim, but nobody else can hear. I can hear you only because I have you on my headset, which I now have to switch. I have to switch over in right here. There we go. We can hear you typing. Type.
You can hear me typing?
Yeah, I can hear you typing, and you're very loud. So I will turn you down just a little bit.
Okay. I can turn my mic down.
No, I can turn you down manually. You can keep your mic up a little bit, and then I can turn you down. Okay. There you go, Grim. Talk away.
Hey, how's everyone doing?
I think I gotta turn you up just a little bit.
You got me up a little bit?
Should be there.
One of these days, soon, we're going to start the podcast, and our first topic will be grabber stars.
Yeah.
Because I think that they're really interesting.
Grabber stars. Hey, Cthulhu, what's going on? Okay.
Are a alternate theory to black holes.
Oh, geez.
Yeah. It's a really interesting theory. We'll talk about it soon. But Kyle Brinks, huh? Who do you think fired him? Who do you think fired him? You think it was the board of directors?
That's a good question, because it wouldn't have come down from Chris Cox. It would have came down from whoever it was. Who, you know what? It's been a little bit. I know since Cynthia left. Who's the acting?
She's gone.
She's gone. But who's the acting CEO of Wizards right now?
I think the way that their hierarchy works is they have a president. So I think there's someone that's named president of WOTC, because Cynthia's gone, like you said. Okay, so Google still thinks it's Cynthia Williams.
Yeah, and I put in who's the CEO of Wizards of the Coast, and I get Chris Cox. So
yeah. So I don't know. Has someone been named? Has just no one been named?
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
So I'm bringing up an article.
Yeah, it still comes up Cynthia Williams. So we have no one knows who's running the hen house right now. The foxes are all running wild.
It's right. The wolves are eating all the sheep.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't just. You look up all the articles and they just talk about all the stuff that Cynthia Williams has done.
Yeah.
But doesn't say. Oh man! Nothing anywhere.
Nothing concrete anywhere.
Yeah. Who is running Wizards of the Coast?
Right.
Maybe it's Mark Rosewater.
Maybe it's Rosewater. Oh God, that wouldn't be good. That
would be awful.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just as bad as Kyle Brinks, right?
Find this. Hold on. I
did a small search. I don't know if you can pull something else up, but
what do you need?
About who's in charge, who's the president of Wizards of the Coast. Now that Cynthia Williams is not there. Isn't it weird how Cynthia Williams? I mean, you can't say that she is the sole reason why WotC got driven into the ground. clearly because Chris Cox ran
Oh yeah,
Wizards of the Coast before she did. So he's kind of the reason why it got run into
Yep.
the ground. But it's just, I still find it ironic that it's Lorena Williams back in the 1990s that ran TSR into bankruptcy, right?
Yep.
That name Williams is like such a curse.
yeah.
for
It's
Dungeons
so
and Dragons.
cursed right now. It's so
Yeah.
cursed with D&D.
Yeah, it's such a curse, right? And speaking of Lorena Williams, I mean, it's crazy how Gary Gygax had hired her as his like assistant,
Yeah.
and then she like took over the company and like kicked him out, and then ran the company for 10 years, and then it went bankrupt.
Right.
And then we get a Cynthia Williams later, but you know she was there for a bunch of years. But you know I think they've all done their damage, and of course Kyle Brinks, who was there for only what two years, right?
I thought it
was
was
2
3.
years.
I thought it was 3.
Could be 3 years. I very short amount of time. I thought he came in 2022.
I'll find out here right away. He was at Wizards of the Coast for 3 years, 4 months.
3 years and 4 months. Okay.
Yeah, he was first in Director of Studio Operations, D&D, and Digital Sales.
Okay. So
for a year, and then he
understood.
moved over.
And
Almost,
then he
almost
moved
2
over.
years. Almost 2 years as the executive producer for D&D.
Okay, so that's where I got the 2 years from. I got you. 2 years running D&D feels like it's like 200 years worth of damage.
Yeah.
You
Once
know,
again, you got an icon I can throw up on screen just so people know I'm talking to someone instead of the shadow in the realm.
I just have the icon that's on just the Dark Titan icon.
That
that's
would
on
work.
the it's on Discord. I don't know where it would be on my computer at this point. I'm sorry. I am not sitting at the computer
that's
that
fine.
I use.
That's fine. I'll get something going here. Give me a second.
I use a different computer to edit Vara's videos. This is not the computer I use to edit her videos.
Okay, I have a screenshot of just your name with the Dark Titan logo.
Oh, okay. All right, that works.
I'll do that. And then we do this. And then I drop this in there. For some reason, you're pink, but you know what?
Is that hey, you know what? A lot of golfers like pink.
Yep. There we go. There we go. I got something on the screen to say how much.
Yeah, that is that's from the top of my Discord, right?
Yep.
Oh, it says Spaceman on it. Right. It says Spaceman on it. I've never been to space, but I study space for a living.
Yes,
so...
Grim studies space for a living, 100%, all the time. But yeah, the news with Kyle Brinks, getting fired. You know, it's an unofficial firing, but he did lock down his Twitter account. He says he is the former executive producer on his LinkedIn.
He does.
You know, you can put two and two together and pretty much come out. He's been fired from Dungeons and Dragons, and he was the lead guy that he's the fall guy for the OGL debacle, the Open Gaming License debacle. So just to give a rehash of everything that's going on here, Kyle Brinks came and went onto a podcast, the Three Black Halflings podcast, said a ton of disparaging things about people in the fandom. They asked him, like, the people that were putting on this podcast, they were asking him questions like, you know, how many more cis white males are going to be in Dungeons and Dragons? And it was absolutely ridiculous in that sense.
Let me read you a message from D&D Beyond. Okay. And this was written by SJWs that are trying to cope with what he said. Okay. So the string starts with a link to the Bounding into Comics article written by John Delarose.
Yeah.
That is from 2023, from February 2023, when he was still there. John Delarose writes for Fandom Pulse now, but he when he was writing for Bounding into Comics, he wrote the article about Kyle Brinks making that comment. Okay. And this person, they just said it in the D&D Beyond Reddit. They said, sure, and this was this year in April.
Yeah.
They said, surely this isn't real, is it? And then one moderator and they are moderators, so I will say their name, David, D-A-V-Y-D. They are a moderator for D&D Beyond. They said, no, he didn't. No, it's not. You can watch the interview series he did yourself where it's clear what he's talking about and it's not what the article claims. Okay, then another moderator, Silva, S-I-L-L-V-V-A, a D&D Beyond moderator, also answers, to be perfectly clear, when he says guys like me can't leave fast enough, he's talking about leadership positions at the company.
No.
And granted, this was exactly, I'm with you on this. This was not the best way to convey this information, but his meaning with full context is pretty clear. It was 10% poor word choice, 90% manufactured outrage. The source you chose, in particular, which they're referring to John Delarosa's Abounding in Comics article, is especially guilty of manufacturing outrage. You're saying, of course, that Abounding in Comics is clearly a reactionary outrage manufacturing website. No, not just in this article, but on a regular basis.
Yeah,
taking an attack on Abounding in Comics. Now,
trying to at least.
Right. Now let's read exactly. I'm going to read exactly what he said, and let's see if we can take this in any other context than what is clear as day. Right, clear as day, and how far the cognitive dissonance that these mods are using.
And they do this all the time on Reddit. Reddit is one of the worst places to try and get any info, especially in the heavily modded ones.
Yeah, and this is I'm getting this from D&D Beyond forums, right? So let me read to you the exact quote from Brink, and you tell me if there's any way whatsoever to take this in any other context than how it sounds. This is not the face of the hobby anymore, Brink said.
Yeah.
And I think there's been mistakes made in years past where people assumed that D&D players were all, white dudes in a basement, which has been a faulty assessment. Which has been a faulty assumption for a lot of years and gets more and more false every day. And so, in my viewpoint, guys like me can't leave soon enough. That is verbatim what he said. How can you interpret that any other way? How can you interpret that into, he was talking about upper management?
No, not at all.
No fucking way. Like, literally, it says...
Sorry, okay, hold on. Cthulhu, I put up a video. The video I put up today, if you guys did see it, I put it up quite early today. It's a follow-up to the video that I have up on screen. D&D executive Kyle Brinks pushes identity politics in bizarre OGL interview. And it was one of these interviews that you sat there and went, how do you even think these things are legitimately something that's going on? And it came down to D&D, 50th edition D&D right now. They've come out with their new version of it, and the first 2 pages of the book are
5e
footnotes.
2024, they call it.
And the first 2 pages, the footnotes that they added to the book, literally says that Gary Gygax and Anderson, the people that created the game, they were misogynistic, they were white and cis white males, they were bad people, they did bad things and everything like that. And it literally sits there and defames their good name. They're dead. Like, it's what are you supposed to do for Gygax? He can't even be risen from the grave to fight this back. He can't defend himself at all. And this was a game that was created a long time ago. He had did he not have daughters, or did he not have I thought I read something about him.
Well, I don't know. I haven't watched it yet, believe it or not, but I know that John Delarose did a video 2 days ago on this again. Yep. So I haven't watched that video, so I don't know. I think that video was titled something along the lines of one of the other people who came in and helped also write, a lot of original D&D is actually starting to get pissed off about this. I don't know who he's referring to. If you know, definitely tell us.
I'm trying to. Give me a minute here. Let's see if I can find it.
It's very easy to defame someone who can't defend themselves, Trent. And Luke Gygax, Gary's brother, is clearly in the pocket of WOTC somehow.
Oh, yeah.
So he won't come out and say anything. And the only brother that was saying anything was Ernie Gygax.
Yeah, unfortunately, he's been in and out of the hospital, so he can't even stand up.
Right, he's been sick, and he unfortunately got himself kind of all fouled up and involved with Lanassa, which is a sad tale.
Oh my God, we saw a squirrel.
This guy IS absolutely Lovecraft dunk for D&D.
Thank you, Foxwood, for the Lovecraft dunk for D&D. Oh my God.
Dagon is going to eat D&D.
Yeah.
No. D&D used to be a color out of space, but now it's an ugly color out of space. Hey, for all of you Lovecraftian lovers out there, definitely see Nick Cage, Color Out of Space. It's a great movie. It's a great movie. I think it's from 2022. When did it come out? Color Out of Space. Color Out of Space is from 2019. Stars Nick Cage. Great Lovecraftian movie. Anyway, back to topic. Sorry.
Yeah, no worries. I'm trying to figure out who came out against it. I remember seeing it very briefly.
If you go to John Del Rosa's YouTube channel, he has a video. Because you know that the tweet about the book that came out of Kickstarter?
Yeah.
That included all the notes from Gygax and Anderson about the.
We all knew this.
Quiet, you. Okay, so Doc Park Place has a thing up.
Okay. So did Trent? Who wrote it? Trent or Ryan?
Give me a minute.
Gotcha.
I gotta find it.
Yep.
What is this thing called? See if that works. There we go. Why? Sometimes it goes too quick. Dungeons & Dragons founder Robert Kunitz blasts Wizards of the Coast as disgusting slime for attacking original creators. And he actually put up a giant post.
Why don't you link that in chat for people listening? So
yeah. You guys want to listen along? This is the thing we're looking at. There it is. Good night, Neil. Have a good night. Thanks for joining. Like the Curse, also one form in the 80s that did the story. It wasn't too bad for... What? Magenta is a real nice color? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that magenta is Grimm's color all the way.
Thanks.
Yeah, 3 Line Studios was the post that came out. So, let's see if we can do this.
And one of the things I know you and we've talked about so many times, Cinder, is how Ed Greenwood has literally, he drunk the Kool-Aid and he has just sat back while they attack his writing as well from the 80s.
Well, and, there is an interview with Ed Greenwood from a while ago that I had. I would have to research it again. But Ed Greenwood came out and said he has suffered financially from the original disclaimer that Wizards of the Coast put up with the old school books, where they added the disclaimers saying this was from a time period that we don't agree with anymore, and all these other things, saying it was racist then as it is racist now, and it's just absolutely ridiculous at this point. And Ed Greenwood, as the artist and the creator of the Forgotten Realms, he was not an artist.
He was only a writer.
Writer, artist. A writer can still be an artist.
True, but he was not.
No,
anyway, go on, sorry.
Not in that sense. But if you're putting words to paper, you're still an artist in that sense.
I understand. Yes. So writing is an art form.
Yes.
I got you. Totally got you.
So Kunitz put this up. You know I have to take a break from posting. The whole attack on the old TSR has really tipped my trigger. A 50th year celebration, and this is it. Of the original D&D authors and the supplements, Gary, Dave, Jim Ward, and Brian Blum are gone, and that leaves me alone as the last man standing, the last author. It really is a burden watching this slanderous episode unfold, and it was done without one bat of an eyelash. A Wizards of the Coast fate accompli done in such a subjective manner as if they wield the holy articles on mortality, which they enact with their own reprehensible judge, jury, and executioner demeanor. They are probably wincing and wondering, us, the saints of truth, more like snakes. Anyone who would wait until the majority of the authors who created the game were gone to stick to them in the manner is a vile snake. And just to complete the deed, to do it on the 50th, show that their admirers who in charge, show them who's in control of the IP. They fear those times they had no hand in creating, and they especially fear Gary Gygax. There's much more that goes on here, but I'm just going to take a breather for a second because there's a lot.
Yeah, it's long. He had a lot to say.
Yeah, he had a lot to say. His
because...
name sends shivers up and down their crooked spines, and if it wasn't enough to have hounded him for life, let's do a Houdini and trample on his grave. Disgusting slime. But it's not just Gary or Dave and us others. It's also about wanting to wipe out the success and claim it as their own. And in order to do that, the fandom must be attacked as well as that history. All of it must be purged and never again allowed to exist. These people are the epitome of evil robbers, barons, parading as the good guys, sleight of hand BS from hobbled prestidigitarians who don't know fantasy or how to summon it. What they know is how to push down on the little man syndromes by stepping on those whose shoes they can never walk in. And preaching righteous indignation while counting their bottom lines, taking their vacations, and dreaming about the next cafe latte. Posers, one and all. We fought these establishment pukes back in the mid-70s as they gathered about fledgling TSR to bring it down. Now it's the second round. Robillard may be a little aged, but he's not dead. You have made a permanent enemy of many, you stupid coastal wizards. Let's see how many real magic cards hold behind illusionary ones for this battle. Never sought after, nor wanting by me and others. Just beginning. You'll get sick of hearing my name soon. It's spelled Kuntz. Repost this as I'm taking a few days off. Peace to brothers. It's it's a giant statement to sit there and cry everything that Wizards of the Coast is doing wrong. I'm at the point where I won't support someone unless they're called it's racist or some sort of phobic. Right, Crash Test? It's absolutely ridiculous. Andrew,
well, it's Bizarro World, right?
Yeah.
So we have to kind of like do the opposite.
Yeah.
Of everything that's going on, basically.
Yeah.
It's Bizarro World.
It's absolutely crazy that now, in order to stand up to the establishment, in order to stand up to these corporations, you need to get their ire of them calling you a phobe or a racist, something under the sun that you can just sit there and go, so what? You want to call me these things? It means absolutely nothing at this point. You don't even... Wizards of the Coast wouldn't know what a racist person is because they are so damn looking in the mirror and they can't even see themselves in the mirror.
It's projection. So the racism that they claim is in all of us is actually the racism that's inside them.
Yeah.
But instead of recognizing their own racism, they project it onto everyone else that they see, or the old products that they have in their catalog.
It's exactly what it is. You know, they make this big catalog of things. They continue pushing it forward. And now the new version of Dungeons and Dragons, their new
One D&D or 5e 2024?
whatever the new books are coming out. I don't even know which one it is right now because I don't care
So
what
the
edition it
ones that-
is. It's an
the ones
edition
that
I
come
won't even
out-
touch.
So the ones that come out next month, I'm sorry, in September, Player's Handbook 5e 2024 comes out.
Whatever
And
it might be.
Then they are re-releasing all of the 5e core rulebooks.
Yeah.
And it's called 5e 2024 version.
Yeah, and
Which is-
they're bringing them out at like $240 for the lot of them, which is crazy. It's like
is a lot
double
of
the
money.
price of 3rd edition.
Absolutely, yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, these video games got crazy. Everything got crazy expensive, but you know, just to think you spend that much money on a book,
Yep.
it's like it's insane, right?
Yeah, and you need 3
but-
of them, right? So
Yeah, you need 3 of them. But after this, they still have plans to bring out one D&D,
Yep.
which is, in air quotes, 6th edition, which they're saying is completely backwards compatible with 5th edition. So I don't know what the changes are going to be in one D&D to.
the
I
changes
don't know
will
what
be
the
that
difference-
it'll all be digital. That's the only
microtransactions. Yeah, exactly.
It'll be digital, and they're going to sell you the Ranger by itself. You're going to have to buy your Thief by yourself. Oh, you want to play a Dwarf? Well, you have to buy the DLC. That's how they're going to sell it.
Yeah, you want to play a dwarf cleric of Helm
Yeah.
in the Forgotten Realms.
Yeah.
Well, you got to buy a dwarf, then you got to buy cleric, and you got to buy the package for Helm.
Yep.
That's what D&D 1 or in air quotes D&D 6th edition will be.
That's
It'll
what they're.
probably be most of the same rules from 5e 2024. Just you have to piecemeal it.
It'll all be piecemeal, and it'll all, this is how they get you into the subscription-based model. So now you can get all of that. You can spend $5 to $10 per package, or you can give them $16.99 a month, and you get access to all of the stuff for however long you subscribe to them. But the second you cancel that subscription, well, guess what? They're going to take your character away.
Yeah, absolutely, because they're going to push for the use of probably an online character creation software. So, you're going to be keeping your character in that creation software.
Yep.
And just like if you lose access to, I don't know, Office 365.
Yep.
Or whatever.
Yeah, you get
lose
locked
them
out. You get
documents.
locked out of your documents if you don't
You get locked out of your documents, right.
continue paying the subscription-based model. It's absolutely ridiculous. The world going to subscription-based models is not a good thing. Soon, you're going to have to buy your subscription-based model to even drive a car.
Yeah.
So crash
you
test
saw
here.
You saw the BMW. Did you see the BMW? At least in the UK, someone posted a screenshot of their BMW, and basically on the screen it said, would you like to download and use an app to control your high beams? This app can determine when and where it is best to use your high beams and shut them on and off as needed. Press yes to download app and use. Then under it said first month free.
Oh, wow.
€9.99 per month
That's ridiculous.
for this app on your BMW that will automatically control your use of the high beams without having to turn them off and on yourself.
See, I want to get a new vehicle right now. I just want to get something different altogether. And it's going to sound really cheesy. I want to get a vehicle where I can put a vinyl wrap on it of some sort of Phoenix drawing. But
Oh, you mean like the NASCARs too?
yeah, sort of. Well,
Yeah.
you can do it with most cars now, right?
Yeah,
Get a
absolutely,
vinyl
sure,
wrap
yeah.
on it. So yeah, I want to do something like that with the Phoenix on it. But I wouldn't do it with a brand new car. There's no way I would do that with a brand new. I would buy a used vehicle to do that with, because any of the brand new cars have so many security things in them right now. And then going with these subscriptions, if you have to buy a electric vehicle here soon, they're going to put in a subscription-based model. What is it with Teslas? You have to pay extra money to unlock the higher usage of your batteries. It's absolutely ridiculous where they're going with these things now.
With the Tesla stuff, it's not that's not quite what's going on. But look, what you're saying about subscription-based models, even existing in applications for cars, is totally correct, right?
Yep.
It's just a ridiculous situation, right? Like Trent says, so a stoner van.
Yeah.
Referring to your Phoenix wrapped car.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can just see Cinder pulled over, just the whole inside of the car, just smoke.
I don't do any of that garbage. Crash Test is a company, I know he's talked about this before, they turn down deals over DEI BS and the LGBTQ pushes that they're seeing in some of these companies. Like 400 million pounds was turned, and they were like, no, we're not dealing with you guys because you guys are crooked and evil. Yeah, as of in the UK, as of July 1st, all new cars must have an automatic speed limiter fitted. You know how dangerous a speed limiter is in a vehicle? It is absolutely dangerous to have that in there. There is times that you are driving that you need to be able to pick up speed to avoid a collision, especially when you're at a high rate of speed.
Yeah, also, there's that. And I can't stand the cars that have the option that literally when you stop the car, they turn off.
Oh my God.
That literally, like, think about it, right? You're at a stoplight.
Those
right?
starters are going to burn out in a year.
Yeah, they're going to burn out. And let's say, just like for kind of horror purposes, you're at a stoplight, you're at a stop sign, and someone is coming up behind you, and they are going really quick, and they're not stopping. So you need to get out of the way as fast as you can. But your car is off.
Yep.
So, you know, and I know you press on the gas, the starter starts the car again, you go. But you've lost seconds. And
that's exactly it.
Can save your life. You've lost seconds.
Yep.
I know what I'm talking about is an extreme example, but it's still something that can happen. When out of the realm of possibility.
We were down in Nova Scotia, the rental vehicle we had the shut off, and it was driving me nuts. It was driving me nuts, and I was the passenger. Like I turned to my mother-in-law. I'm like, why do these vehicles have this? They're so stupid. And they say, oh, it's to reduce emissions and stuff like that when you're sitting at a traffic light. Well, here's the thing. If you go back and forth so many times, if you stop at every traffic light and it's shutting off at every traffic light, and now you're restarting it again at every traffic light, it's going to cause just as many emissions as it would be just running the vehicle.
Yeah, because you need
the initial burst.
You need the ignition, right? And the ignition uses up more gasoline and causes more emissions than the car sitting at idle.
Chevrolet Impala, those got tons of legroom, don't they? I got long legs. Yeah.
There's a new horror. You know, there's a new Nick Cage horror movie that just came out yesterday, actually, on the 12th.
Nick Cage?
Nicolas Cage. Nicholas Ford Coppola, whatever his name is. Anyway, a new horror movie came out called Long Legs, and it's about a serial killer, and they're saying it's today's Silence of the Lambs.
Oh, wow.
I haven't seen it yet, but they're saying, because Nick Cage plays this movie's version of Hannibal Lecter, so he's the crazy killer, serial killer, or whatever in the movie. And I'm only bringing it up because, like, I had just read a write-up of it. I haven't seen a review of it yet. I don't know if it sucks, but before the movie was released, a lot of people saw the pre-release, were like, yeah, this is totally today's Silence of the Lambs. So if you enjoyed Silence of the Lambs, go see this movie.
Oh, that'll be interesting. I'll have to check it out. We'll have to check that out. Did you see the
Oh,
trailer?
Seth said, my friend saw the Nick Cage movie. He said it was all right. Yeah,
Well,
okay.
it's a horror
That's good
movie.
enough
Of
for
course
me,
it's going to be all right. That's it.
It's
what more do you want from a horror movie? You get a couple jump scares, you get a creepy vibe from it. That's your horror movie. That's what you want from the damn thing. If it's all right, that means it was good. Horror movies generally are not good movies. They are not well received when it comes to the audience or anyone like that. So if it was all right, it's probably a good movie.
I mean, I enjoy Silence of the Lambs. I also enjoyed It Follows. My favorite, I also liked Smile. I don't know if you saw Smile.
No.
Smile 2 is coming out soon. I don't have high hopes for it. Number twos for horror movies usually don't come out too well. I think Smile was a pretty good movie, but I'm not expecting Smile 2 to be any good. That's just the way horror movies look. But anyway, kind of back to what Crash was talking about. He's saying that this new limiter will allow them to allow the GPS to determine where you are. So they're going to be able to track you.
Yeah. Most new vehicles, I think, have trackers already built in, right? And then they have a tracker that goes through your insurance company. I remember because we were trying to get a discount on our insurance, and they were like, "Oh, put this thing in your vehicle, and it's going to track the way that you drive. And if you drive good during this 2-week period, then we will give you an extra discount." And it was like, okay. And then we just happened to have to drive the vehicle at like 4:30 in the morning, and because we did that, it didn't give us the discount.
Were you going faster or higher?
Huh?
Were you going over the speed limit when you were driving? Or
no, because we had to drive it once at 4:30 in the morning. It got rid of the entire discount idea because it was before 5 a.m. And it was like, are you kidding me? It's ridiculous. They're like, yeah, people that drive between midnight and 5, they have higher insurance insurance premiums. It's like, go to hell.
I don't drive that often, luckily, but well, I do have to go into the city sometime. But my insurance company, which is a pretty famous one, I have the one that uses the little gecko in the commercials.
Oh, Geico?
Yeah, my insurance company is Geico. That's what I use. And they just take my word on it. I told them I drive only X amount of miles in a year, and I only use the car X days in a week, which is like 1 or 2 days a week at most. And they were like, "Okay, yeah, that's fine. We believe you." And they gave me a rate based on that. I didn't have to prove anything to them. They just took my word on it. So they gave me a lower insurance rate because of that, right?
Yeah. I've messaged our insurance company because we got our renewal coming up, and our renewal is jumping by like $400. I was like, are you kidding me? They've never jumped that high.
I had told you, I think, from 2022 to 2023, my insurance went up 40%. And I called to complain about it. I have a perfect driving record, and they literally told me everyone's insurance went up by that much.
Yeah.
Nothing they can do. Sorry.
Yeah.
It was ridiculous.
Absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah. It was ridiculous. On some fun news, some evidence has surfaced about the UK population has been vastly underestimated. Official figure is 67 million, but a lot of evidence is now saying it's closer to 78.
Jesus Christ.
Million. Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing on that. I just want to say, so the official U.S. population is what, 350 something million?
Yeah. No, 380.
380.
Yep.
Right. You know what it probably really is?
440.
Probably well into the 400 millions.
Yep.
Right, because of all the immigration stuff.
Yep.
There's probably well over 400 million people in the U.S., but they will not. They can't, they don't have anything to show that. But I think that if the government really tried, they could figure out how many people are actually here, right?
Oh, yeah.
But they don't, because I think if they turned around and said, "Oh, hey, our census says there's 350 million people, but when we did a count, because of all the illegal immigration, you're actually at 420 million, I think then people will start to freak out, right? Because they're like, what are you talking about? We're over by like 80 million fucking people? What? Right? So I think the government doesn't want to do that because they don't want people to freak out. Yeah.
No, and then
Add
it's on
20
paper.
Seth says add 20%.
Yeah, pretty much.
Absolutely. Add 20%, right? So if it says 350 or 380, add 20% to that. That's probably the actual real population, the amount of people that are actually in the country, you know?
Oh, dear God.
He says rumor is actually 30%. California has a 30% higher population than the census says. I believe it. Right?
I'm seeing a post right
Texas
now.
too. Oh, what is it?
Ubisoft Assassin's Creed Shadows is an absolute train wreck of a game. People are now posting the pictures.
Are you talking about the pictures? Yep. I just edited.
Did you see the new ones?
Yeah.
The ones off eBay?
Yes. So VAR did a video at God, I don't know what time. She recorded a video at like midnight.
Yeah.
Then dropped it. Then emailed me, dropped it for me. I edited it and sent it back to her. So I've already seen the whole thing. So I don't think she's putting it up till Sunday, she said. I don't know. You'd have to ask her. You can ask her. People can ask her tomorrow because I won't be able to talk to her tomorrow because I have to work.
Yeah.
But I already edited all her weekend videos for her and sent her back. So I know that was one of them. How they used like a katana stand from Amazon.
Yeah, I have it up on screen.
Yeah, there you go. Yep, that's the picture she covered.
That's absolutely ridiculous. Not only did they do that, but they took pictures directly out of like history books that they had that are just random pictures that they had back that are supposed to be that date. There was never photographs for that day. These are random pictures in random history books. They're not real at all. And they've taken all of these pictures and thrown them into the background of the game.
And here's the problem, right? The problem is not that they're doing that. It's what they said, which is that the game is
historically accurate,
and
it's
historically represents the time period and people in it. If they would have just come out and said these words, are you ready for this? If they would have said, we have presented for you a fictionalized version of this time in Japan and a fictionalized version of this person that was in Japan for a year, right? Then that would have been totally different. But they couldn't bring themselves to do that. They couldn't bring themselves to just say, we are presenting to you a fictionalized, made-up world. This isn't real.
Yeah, none of it's real at this point.
Right. But instead, they come out and they say, this is a real. We are trying to historically represent this character and this time period, when clearly they aren't.
It's ridiculous. Like, you take the idea of someone that served under a feudal lord, a dictator, literal dictator, and they're propping him up saying he gave everything to him. And it's like, no, it's all made up. Every last thing about this game is completely made up at this point.
Yeah. And then there's just another quick spoiler is the other video that was notable to me that she did is she covered the Shift Up.
The Shift Up public sale or whatever.
No, she did that one yesterday.
Yeah.
She covered the Shift Up job listing for an ESG.
Oh man. They're so cooked.
I think let me look at her notes. Hold on. I have her notes. Hold on. Yeah, so she's posting the one about Shift Up tomorrow. I gotta set that. It says she wants the one posted for Shift Up to go out tomorrow, and then she's gonna be an Archcast. Yep. So yeah, I think all the other videos she wants to go up. Reading her notes. Hold on. Sunday, right? Because she's gonna be packed tomorrow with the video going up in the morning, and then she's gonna be an Archcast, and then she's still streaming tomorrow night I don't know what she's streaming. What is she streaming right now? That first person shooter game.
Descendants.
What's it called? What's the game called?
Descendants. Something Descendants.
Something. I don't know. I'm gonna go to the.
Yeah.
I don't even know what she's fucking streaming. Oh
Yeah.
my god. Well, man, I work a lot, so you should see the amount of articles.
Cthulhu, you are right with that. The two that came after Nobunaga were worse than him. Yes, but they were all dictators. They were not friendly and fair people. Yeah, the first Descendants.
You are right. First Descendant. That is what she's streaming.
Yeah.
I have not. I only caught part of one of the first Descendants streams. I've just been very busy with stuff.
Yeah, I hear you.
I got a lot of papers lately that I've had to review for the school. So, Yeah. I wish I could catch more of the streams, but doing everything I can. I'm editing all our videos, so hey, I am getting stuff. Done every day.
You are getting very much stuff done.
Yeah, I'm getting a lot of stuff done every day. I just unfortunately can't really do the streams very often because of work. But anyway, that's crazy about those pictures, man.
Oh yeah, it's insane how much Assassin's Creed or how much Ubisoft it just willy-nilly. It's like, oh, we'll take this picture, we'll throw it in there. No one will notice. We'll take this one, we'll throw it in there. Like, how much money did they spend on this game just to get their developers to sit there and go, we're just gonna take everything else that we see in these history books and put it into the game?
Yeah.
And no one realizes that you didn't have photographs during this time period in life. So
right, it was so this was what, like 200 years before the camera? What year was this? This is about 200 years before the camera.
What was it? The Sun God? What is it? Sun Goku era?
Yeah. Okay. So it's probably about 300, like 280
which
years
is the
before
15th, 16th century, and then
cameras were invented in the early 1800s.
Yeah.
So say like the first
300
cameras came
300
out
300 years.
300 years before the first camera.
Yeah, 1816 was the camera. Yeah. So 15th century history. Suddenly you're taking all these pictures out of history books and you're putting it into a video game based out of the 15th century when these pictures didn't even exist then, right? Yeah, there's some artifacts that have survived and some depictions of artwork, but it's nowhere near, like, they literally took like a old grandmother, Japanese grandmother with a baby on her back walking in the background of the game. Yeah, well, Ubisoft's research. Just trust us, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, they're saying they had photos of the era. Actually, Ubisoft is not saying they had photos of the era. They took photos from history books of depictions of things from the era, and then they threw those photos directly into the video game. People are pointing them out.
But the photo in the video game, one of them was of a recreation item from Amazon.
Yes. Yeah, well, no, there's been these new ones that I just saw. Was the recreation off Amazon of samurai swords or katanas. But there is a historic society that uses a flag that
this was a situation that happened a couple days ago.
Yeah, the Ubisoft
reenactment flag
took their flag and their depictions of the recreation and put them directly into the game without permission to use the flag, which wasn't even a real flag from back in that time. They just took it and put it in.
Right, and they were putting it in the game like it was an actual flag from that time period.
Yeah,
when it was a flag that was designed for that particular reenactment group. And that is just for that reenactment.
The Assassin's Creed Shadow is such a debacle right now. I wouldn't be surprised if they cancel the game or at least delay it to actually fix their game that they've messed right up. They're not going to have anything left when they pay off everyone. God.
How much of Ubisoft does Tencent own?
Oh,
stake in Ubisoft. And I bring this up only because it comes down to the whole, the shift up going public thing, right?
Yeah.
11%.
That's a lot.
Yep.
11%, yeah.
And Tencent owns 20% of shift up.
Oh,
Isn't that what they bought?
I didn't look too much into it.
How much did I think? If I remember Vara's video,
yeah, Japan's already doing work on it. The game's ending up in the Japanese government right now. The politicians are actually coming down on it.
There's one politician. Hold on, and the problem with that story is he's a politician in a very small. I'm not saying he's wrong for being mad about the game, but he's a politician that's in a very small party. I think there's only 2 people in the entire Japanese government.
Yeah, but...
And hold on. I'm just saying he's 100% trying to latch on to something to kind of boost his clout right now. So I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm not saying he's wrong, but I think there's some alternative
motives.
Yes, some alternative motives to why he's latching on to this topic.
Well, and I think part of it is also because of the amount of people that have signed the change.org petition. It's over 80,000 people. Right
sure,
now.
but why? But he is in a precarious position right now in the government, right? So, unfortunately, if someone from a bigger party came on board and was also behind this and also mad about the game, I would feel differently. But the fact of the matter is, I'm not saying he's wrong. I agree with everything he said.
He's just a small fry in the
He's just a small fry, but it also feels like he's trying to latch on to something to boost his clout because he's kind of in a precarious position right now as far as government standing goes.
Well, that's government for you. That's what they do. That's what people do to get ahead in government. It's cutthroat. It's ridiculous.
Exactly. I'm not saying, like I said, was not trying to insinuate he was doing anything wrong.
Yeah.
Was not trying to insinuate that he's even wrong. I'm not. I agree with his take when he says that he called it cultural theft, I think.
Yep.
Is that what he said? He called it cultural theft.
But I think this might have legs because look what happened with Cleopatra in Egypt. Right? The same thing happened against Netflix when they changed Cleopatra's demographic to being black. Right? The Egyptian government stepped in and said, no, this is not.
It was more than just one person, though.
Yes.
Currently, in the Japanese government, it's just this one politician.
Yeah, right now. But they do have a different they do have a different culture. They do have a different style of government, and when one person brings it into, I believe it's called their diet, which is their government, it does a lot of different things overall. I don't know the full ins and outs, but I think one person over there bringing it up can snowball it quite a bit.
Well, I hope so. I'd like to see this gain some traction, and I'd like to see it gain more of a response.
Yeah.
But of course, something that we can't guarantee will happen. And I was only pointing out not that he's wrong, only who he is and how much kind of pull he has, which is not, he's not in the greatest position as far as where he's sitting in the government right now. So one could look at this as, well, he's looking for things to latch onto that he can gain clout off of and possibly popularity. Now, if he is able to get the ball rolling, all the more power to him. I'm totally behind that, and I would love to see that happen, and I'd be all for it. But I'm just saying what I see right now. That's all. Things can change, like you said. Maybe he addresses it to other people that didn't know about it, because this is I believe a politician that was also campaigning against TV licensing fees, and I think he was one of the only politicians in the Japanese government that was trying to campaign against people having to pay new licensing fees to watch certain television in Japan.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah. Anyone listening would have to look up exactly what the case is, but he campaigned against it, and he was one of the only ones. So he is definitely a politician who has his ear to the ground as far as multimedia stuff goes, right? So I could see that being a reason why he's kind of attuned to what's going on
Yes,
with
100%.
Ubisoft, where other politicians might not be, because he's attuned to like media and multimedia and television and possibly video games, where a lot of other politicians are not. So maybe that's the reason why he's kind of latched onto it, you know? And that's another aspect of it, right?
Yeah, it's exactly what it is.
Crash says that they've had licensing fees for decades. Yeah. So
Yep.
the same type of licensing fees that exist in the UK, they're trying to pass in Japan. And this particular politician, I don't remember his name, I'm sorry, guys, that came out against Assassin's Creed Shadows, is like one of the only guys in the Japanese government that's literally saying, do not pass licensing fees. Do not do it, right? So that's why I was pointing out that it sounds like he's very attuned to media, multimedia, entertainment, stuff like that, right? So again, maybe that's why, you know, he latched onto it, because it's something he knows about, where a lot of the other politicians might not even know about video games.
Oh yeah, it's crazy. Like, video games aren't even on most politicians' radar, even though it's one of the biggest selling things in the world right now. It's insanity to think of how much it is.
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, it could be either, right? So I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. I'm going to say that I think it sounds like he's a guy who has his ear to the ground when it comes to
probably
media, multimedia, stuff like that. So that's how he caught wind of it, right? Where a lot of the politicians might not. But, you know, hopefully you're right when you say that maybe he can get some type of ball rolling in the Japanese government, and, you know, they can make at least a statement.
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to see any type of censorship come out of anything. So, you know, if Ubisoft wants to make the biggest pile of shit ever,
I know
you kind of got to let them do it. But at the same time, you know, make a statement, call them out.
Yep.
That's what you want to see.
I know Ubisoft made their statement against the flag, saying we're sorry for stealing your flag, all this other stuff, but
they did the public apology. Yep.
It's absolutely ridiculous where this game is going to go now. It's nowhere good.
And I'm afraid for Shift Up now, right?
Yeah, oh yeah, Shift Up
is
going to get twisted into something else.
Although the original owner, Kim, still holds the majority shares. So he still controls the company. But for how long?
Oh, right? Yeah, for sure.
If he went public, he did it to make money. And that's fine. I have no problem with that. Look, we live in a capitalist world, right? So you do things to make money. But Kim is a man who, by all intents and purposes, from everything that I've seen everyone write about him, he is vastly more interested in making money than he is in supporting gamers, right?
Yeah.
Just, that's what it is to be a very rich man. We have to face that, right?
Yep.
So who is to say he might not completely sell out, and then all of the shares get divvied up to different entities, right? Because we know that right now Tencent has 20%. He's got, I think, about 51%. And then the rest of it goes to all sorts of different small individuals and investment groups who bought into Shift Up, which went public on the South Korean Stock Exchange. I almost said the Korean Stock Exchange. Yes. Do you think North Korea has a stock exchange, Cinder?
No.
No, I don't either.
You talk stocks there, and you might get a firing squad.
Yeah, no, you're going to first get a struggle session.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And the end of your struggle session will be the firing squad.
Yep. 100%.
That's the stock exchange.
Oh, it's ridiculous over there.
Yeah. I wow. Like, all of this junk going on, right? You know, but, you know, kind of to circle back to our first topic, because I know it's starting to get late for you.
Oh yeah, it is very late for me.
Well, it's very late for me, because remember, I'm Eastern Standard Time.
Oh yeah, I know, and you're 3 hours ahead of me, or 2 hours.
Yeah, so, and you look like you're getting tired. So
yeah,
just to kind of circle back and finish off that topic, and then Cinder, you go to bed. But I don't know. You know, let's just take a couple wild shots, wild theories. Why did they fire? Why did Kyle Briggs get fired?
Well, who fired him is the bigger question. That was what we were trying to figure out, because we don't know who's acting president right now. No one knows. Like,
Right.
you can't
So-
find any info.
I'm gonna guess. Here are my guesses. Chris Cox fired him because they only made $90 million on Baldur's Gate 3.
Well,
The game that made like more than $400 million
Yeah.
for Larian.
Yeah. Like, Hasbro got such a poor deal in that. At $90 million, if the game sold as much as people claim it does.
At this point, I've seen people believe that it sold roughly 10 million.
Yeah,
copies.
that I've seen 10 to 13 at the high mark.
The high mark. Most people are trying to stay a little more conservative and say 10.
It's so funny. It's so funny. When I put out my video on that, people were swearing up and down the game had sold 22 million to 25 million.
When you put,
I'm like, there is no way this makes even sense. Right?
There's no way it sold 22.5 million copies.
Cyberpunk had just crossed the threshold for 25 million. Elden Ring has just crossed the threshold for 25 million. Hogwarts Legacy at the time had sold $1 billion in revenue, which is absolutely insane. And everyone was claiming that Baldur's Gate 3 was the number 1 dog. And I'm like, there's no way. It wins all these awards.
You can say that it's your favorite game. You can say that you think it was the best game of the year, but you cannot make a claim that it was the best-selling game because it wasn't.
No,
it was never the best-selling game.
And with the Steam sale, when they said their top-rated games, I believe their top games, they have a threshold to put them on that list, and I believe Baldur's Gate had just crossed that point for them to get put on that list when they got put on that list.
And
so
the funny part about if Kyle Bricks got let go because of that, well, he wasn't even around when the original deal was probably struck with Larian to make the game.
Yeah,
like, he didn't even work for WOTC,
well, he didn't have anything to do with the game. We already know that.
Right.
It's just the ideas that he was pushing, because he was the executive producer for D&D, so he would have had a say somewhere along the lines of what gets pushed through with Larian Studios. And what Larian is sitting here with it now, when they turn around and said, you know what, we're done, we're walking away from this game, from Wizards of the Coast, I don't blame them. They fire everyone in the room and say, oh, you guys are on your own, just fix our game and make us more money off your game. They're like, no, we're not going to do that.
Kyle was around, I believe, for the extra year of cinematics that had to be made.
Oh, yeah.
Wasn't he there for that part of the game development?
Well, the last 2 years he was the executive producer
of Dungeons and Dragons, but not directly to do with the game Baldur's Gate 3.
No.
Right.
No, he was director of studio operations was what it was with D&D.
Right. But remember, Baldur's Gate 3 had a year tacked onto its development.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, Baldur's Gate 3, what was the full length on Baldur's Gate 3 for them to even get it to early access? That there's 2 to 3 years worth of work that goes into a game to even get it to that point, and this style of game, and then they were in early access for up to 3 years. The game overall development was 7 years?
Yeah, and it was supposed to come out of early access a year earlier than it did, and they said it's because they had to make changes to the game. Now, I asked the question, who made them make those changes to the game, right?
Yeah.
I think possibly they were narrative changes to the story, so they had to literally create more cinematics for romances and story elements and add those into the game at the request of Wizards of the Coast.
Very well.
And that could have been through Kyle Brinks, because Kyle Brinks was working for D&D at the tail end of the development of Baldur's Gate 3 at Larian Studios. He wasn't there at the beginning of the development of the game. He wasn't there when the original contract was signed, but he was working for Dungeons and Dragons at the end stages of the development of the game. So, when Wizards of the Coast looked at the game, they could have said, well, we want these narrative changes made. right? Which added the extra year on to the early access period for the game, right? So that could be his fault, even though. Go ahead, sorry.
You know what the world record is for sex in Baldur's Gate 3 is now?
An hour or something? Was it an
1
hour?
minute 58 seconds.
Whoa, must be a glitch.
That's how
Does it
fast.
say how they did it?
That I'm not going to go into details of it, but that's how fast you can have sex in Baldur's Gate 3 right now.
How can you even like? I don't even like some of the speedrunning stuff is crazy, man. You know?
Yeah.
So I believe it. I have, I don't really watch speedrunning, but I do watch Carl Job's videos.
Right,
Trent.
Trent?
He talks about speedrunners a lot, and some of these things these speedrunners do is nuts, right? Some of these glitches they find and whatnot.
The only speedrunning or competitions that I actually watch would be the Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past randomizers.
Yeah, I've seen some randomizers. Yeah, I've had some ROM hacks that were randomizers.
Yeah, the randomizers for Link to the Past are absolutely phenomenal because you can't get soft locked in them.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's cool. Yeah. So
Finn, out of the blue, welcome on in, Finn. Cinder is becoming a competitive hot dog speedrunner.
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
He's gonna be
1 minute 58 seconds, not 38.
He's gonna be a competitive furry-con runner.
Oh my god!
How fast will he run out of the furry-con?
I'm gonna be running so fast at that furry-con that I'm going to take the gold medal for their Olympic Games that they're putting on.
They're putting on. The Olympic Games are what, in 2 days?
Are they in 2 days? Yeah, I guess it is 2024.
Something like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what exactly they are.
Yeah,
they got to be within the next couple days.
Their theme for this thing is literally the Olympic Games.
Oh man. Oh man.
Yeah.
How fast will Cinder run out of a furry con? Get it? Make sure your phone's on so you can record it. You go, okay, guys, I'm gonna run. And then you just get the hell out.
Crash test. A minute 58. What do you do with the extra minute 48?
What do you do with the extra minute 48? Oh my god.
Boy. Oh boy.
Yeah, so the end of the day, I think Kyle Brink's fired by Chris Cox.
Vin, we're taking bets on this? Oh god. I want in on this bet. They're taking bets on how long it takes for me to get an invite to a fur pile.
So we need a full description of fur pile.
No
stutters. Full description of fur pile, and I will go as far as I can on the digits for Planck's constant. How about that? No, I won't do that because that's boring. But you describe for us what a fur pile is.
I don't know what an actual fur pile is, but I have a feeling I know what he's talking about because I've been doing research.
Is it one of those like private rooms you rent?
Yeah. Well, at this event, if you have a hotel room, you can actually get it upgraded for free to a party room. Oh, and those that get a party room can have a private party. Yeah. And it literally is, you get an invite to these private parties, and they don't say what happens in these private parties, but yeah, there is.
Finn's giving you the
it's a room with a buffet, usually burger lounge, with a bunch of fat guys in it who happen to be dressed up as animals. Wait,
he's giving you the DL. He's giving you the DL, man. Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this, Cinder?
Well,
are you ready?
There is food at this event, and the food is already booked.
Well, maybe there's more food in the party rooms, man.
Oh god.
More food in the party rooms. You know, they're gonna have like maybe, I don't know, Jello wrestling.
Free donations since they can't drink. What are you talking about? They can't drink. This is at a hotel with a bar right there. Sorry, they can't sell alcohol?
At the FurryCon? I thought the FurryCon was 18
No, they
plus,
can
which
sell
is the drinking
alcohol.
age.
There's
Yeah.
alcohol going to be sold everywhere. The
Yeah,
events, a lot of the events are listed alcohol
as
allowed.
18, and the whole thing is
So
18
you
plus, which is
donate
the
to
drinking
get
age.
cheap drinks, $1 a drink. We have a bylaw here in Edmonton. I believe drinks are minimum $2.50.
What?
Yep.
Oh, is that to try and keep people to drink less? Is they think that 250?
No,
Is that what it is?
what
Or is that to do with
happened?
taxes?
What happened? People started getting seriously ill and started plugging up the hospitals, getting their stomachs pumped because bars were doing 50 cent to $1 drinks, and you would go. What you would do is you'd go to the bar and you'd order 2 doubles for like $4. You down them and go back up to the bar and order 2 more, and people were getting absolutely destroyed at that low price. So I think it's $2.50. What is it?
I mean, beer's gotten expensive. Do you know what I'm gonna tell you what a 12-pack of like Sam Adams costs where I live now.
I bought a case of Alexander Keith's today. It's a 15-pack. It was almost $40.
So
Canadian.
a 12-pack of, let's say, like Blue Moon or Sam Adams or anything like that here where I am is like $18 US.
Yeah.
It's $18 US. That's a 12-pack. A 15-pack of Blue Moon. Do you have Blue Moon there? Because I think Blue Moon sold everywhere, right?
We do we get Blue Moon? I've never had it. I think I've
I
seen
understand,
it.
but yeah, I think Blue Moon sold everywhere in like North America.
Yeah.
Blue Moon, a 15-pack here is that's also like $18. Yeah. Yeah, I think a 30 rack of like Budweiser is like $19 here. 30 rack.
I'm going to end up in a cardboard box that reads "Pet for Adoption." By the way, they have Gears. They are a charity that will have pets there to adopt. So that'll be interesting.
Get a cat. You wanted a cat. You know.
The problem with the cat is the kid has asthma, and so does another family member. So it's kind of hard.
You know, if the cat's got some years on it and it's got some hang-ups, then you got to deal with the hang-ups. And I'm not saying that people shouldn't adopt cats, but you know, if you don't get a cat from when they were a kitten, they've got a lot of and this can happen with dogs too.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
It can happen with dogs too, but I see it more with cats where, you know, if they had a bad first 2 years of their life, then they act a certain way, and sometimes.
Oh my God! Find yourself a furry kitty femboy. No.
That sounds pretty disgusting.
Right?
Find yourself a furry kitty femboy?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying, that sounds pretty gross.
I'm just hoping Cinder gets to enjoy a good paddling. No.
I'm not trying to be a prude here. I'm not. So
Cinder's allergic. Yes, I'm allergic to femboys.
But seriously, find yourself a furry kitty femboy sounds pretty disgusting.
Yeah, I joined their Discord.
Who's Discord?
The furries.
Oh.
And I've just been kind of just trying to get some information because they weren't putting up scheduling or anything like that. I was like, what's going on? Why is there no info?
Cinder, he says they have an STI clinic there for a reason.
Yeah, they're running it on 2 of the 4 days.
Oh, that hurts.
I'm very. I'm. There's other things going on. Those events that those are there for seem to be running at a time that I probably will be gone.
If anyone accidentally injures themselves, stay far away from them.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like, I'm not even joking. Stay far. If anyone cuts themselves or anything, stay far away from them. I don't know what else to say.
Yeah. Oh, you know, I'm trying to find this here.
The Discord?
No, when I joined it, you know, in our Discord, When you join, everyone sits there and says hi and stuff like that.
Oh, general chat.
Yeah. Yeah. The general chat, everyone says hi and all this other stuff.
Yeah, there's a general chat on the Dark Titan Discord. There's a general chat on the Cindershadow Discord.
Yeah. Where you sit there and wave at people
Yeah.
and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So one of the responses I got just for joining it was welcome to my fluff. Or welcome my fluff. And I was like, what?
I have to massage my head because that gave me a headache. Welcome to my fluff.
Crash test. This is one of the best presents I've ever bought myself. Well, Crash Test, yeah, you're gonna get the full deal on this one. I'm going to try and do my best to get you all the video that I can of the event.
Cinder's gonna wear one of those pairs of glasses that has the cameras in them that no one can see.
I wish. It would be pretty epic. Have you seen the mask?
No, you didn't send a picture.
Here you go. It's on screen. There's the mask for you.
Oh, I'm just waiting because I have to wait for the.
Yeah, you're waiting for the tiny little catch up.
Yeah, there's like there's a 15 seconds between us. And
it's.
Oh, there. That looks like it's gonna be hot as hell, man.
Yeah, man. It's not very.
Cold. You're gonna be sweating buckets in that hat. You're gonna be sweating buckets in that.
There's this new fan thing you can get that goes around your neck that mists water at you. I'm tempted to pick one of those things up.
Oh no, Finn says there's a bad hentai night.
There's a bad hentai night? What?
Yeah, that's what Finn is saying. Is a bad hentai night?
Well,
maybe he's talking about your mask.
No, I know what he's talking about. No, there's not a bad hentai night. However, there is a bad furry playing game night. So it's playing like 18 plus furry games that are out there. However, the bad hentai night, that would be more suited for Animathon.
You sit with a bunch of guys and watch Milk Money. So
oh, gross.
What? Yeah, it's oh man, you guys are leaving such gross imaging in my head tonight. I'm not gonna get any sleep. Oh, I'm not gonna get any sleep.
So they're riding bad dragons playing games. I have no clue, Finn. I have no clue. The first night, the Thursday night that this thing starts, there's a drunken.
You're going more than one night?
I have a weekend pass.
Oh no! They're gonna turn you.
And
they're gonna groom you.
I have a weekend pass that has food on every night. It pays for supper on every night.
They're gonna groom you. Oh, you're not going to leave there the same.
No, I don't think I am.
You're gonna have post-traumatic stress syndrome.
No, I already have PTSD from the hospital. This might alleviate.
You're gonna come back. You're gonna come back with double PTSD.
Do we get a Borat thong?
For the Jello wrestling?
Crash test, it's 4 days, not 3, right?
3 nights, 4 days.
Yeah, 3 nights. 3 nights, 4 days.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
3 nights, 4 days.
It's yeah. So where was oh yeah, the first night they're doing a drunken fursuit competition.
A drunken fursuit.
Yeah, where they're going to attempt to build a fursuit drunk.
How do they gauge if you're drunk?
I have no clue.
What if someone blacks out while they're making the fursuit?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna down half a liter of alcohol and then try and build a fursuit.
Oh, Trent is right. I can imagine the smell. Oh God, Trent's right.
It's in a hotel, and most of them are staying in the hotel, so I would imagine they're all going to shower.
You would think, but you could be wrong.
Okay, hold on. Looking at vendors sell spritz things for their suits.
Didn't you tell me? Oh, this is so disgusting. That some of the suits come with diapers.
It's not necessarily that they come with diapers. There is a subsect of them that I've found will wear a diaper to wear a suit for a prolonged amount of time. We're supposed to be next weekend. The temperatures here are going to be like in close to plus 30 Celsius. I don't see that happening. Yeah, next weekend, next Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, it's going to be plus 32 the entire weekend.
If it's going to be that hot, people aren't going to be able to stay in. People are going to get sick.
Oh yeah,
100%. Sick from people going to get heat stroke.
That's something else that I've been reading. Apparently,
Cinder thinks they will take showers. Trent has got you. Cinder thinks they will take showers.
They will.
Cinder, you're wrong.
I have to believe. I have to have hope. I have to have hope.
Dashed on rock. Your hope will be dashed on rocks. I just think that the air conditioning needs to be really good in that hotel, or a lot of people.
It's a decent hotel. It's a decent hotel. They have a Magic the Gathering tournament. However, I will not be even going close to that Magic the Gathering tournament because of the set they're using.
I assume it's limited then, right?
Draft. Yeah, it's limited draft.
Okay.
They are using the Thunders from Down Under set, the Oko Thunder.
Oh,
yeah, the Outlaws of Thunder Junction set.
Outlaws of Thunder Junction.
Yeah,
the worst looking set in D&D history.
Yeah, oh yeah, it's one of the worst sets. That set is so bad. They're trying to give drafts away for free with it.
Oh God, the artwork on that set.
Yeah, Cthulhu. Cthulhu. Could you imagine if Bloomborough was out for that? And they did a Bloomborough draft at this thing, that would be like one of the number one things people would be signing up for.
Speaking of Magic the Gathering, and this I would still need to discuss with Vara, but I was talking to Rob Espera, and she was talking about, and I was talking about, we were all kind of, and Rob was talking about, we should at her for one of her 100,000 sub celebrations.
Yep.
We should do a Titans Table.
Oh man!
Like a Titans Table reunion. Podcast. It would include me, you, her, and Rob.
Yeah, I'd be down for that.
That would be the reunion podcast.
I would do that. I'd be down for that.
For everyone listening, Titans Table was a podcast that me, Cinder, and Aspera and Vara did on her main channel many years ago. God, what is it? Like 2019, maybe, or what? Like 2020 was like the last episode, I think, right?
Yeah, it's a while back now.
Crash Test just sent me something on Discord.
Oh my God!
I don't want to look at it yet, but I'll look at it in a minute. But he just sent me something on Discord. But anyway, we were thinking about doing, because when Vara started on YouTube, we had a podcast called Titans Table, where we covered mostly Magic the Gathering.
It was.
Right? Mostly Magic the Gathering. And there is like more than there's like 90 episodes, right?
The best.
They're still on the channel. They're just unlisted. So but if people have the links, you can go and watch them. Right? Yeah. They're not privated, they're just unlisted, right? And they're still on there. But we were talking about maybe doing like a reunion where instead of where we just shit on Magic the Gathering, right? That's the whole episode. We just us.
I would just class it up as the top 10 reasons we all stopped playing Magic the Gathering.
Yeah. A former Magic the Gathering podcast with more than 80 episodes.
Yeah.
Why we all stopped playing Magic the Gathering.
Yeah. It would be pretty epic. It would.
Yeah, that whole it's she was talking about that just because that podcast is how we all kind of got involved in working on her channel.
Yep.
So that's where it all kind of started, was that podcast, and he ended up with me as an editor, you as a contributor, so forth, and a moderator, and Rob. I don't know what the hell Rob does. He edits some stuff, right? Now she's got other editors as well. She's got Master Fierce, and he makes all those wonderful shorts. And he does a great fucking job, man. He is very creative, Master Fierce.
Nice.
I got to say that. Well, you've seen you've seen her shorts, yeah. He is very creative. Wow.
Very.
Like, I am really quick at editing her long form videos, but I am not an artist. I cannot make those shorts like he does.
Those shorts are pretty good.
Yeah, he is good at making those, right? So, but anyway, yeah, she had just mentioned that. She was like, man, we could do the reunion, like a reunion episode where we just shit on Magic the Gathering, right? And I'm like, yeah, I'm fucking down.
Yeah, exactly, Finn. Exactly, Finn. We stopped playing because we aged out of their demographic and not a whale. Like, secret layers are probably one of the worst things that have happened to the game.
Trent says Cinder will come back with a head full of gray hairs from the horrors he will see. And I assume he's talking again about your FurryCon.
Yeah.
So when you actually make it to the reunion for Titan's Table,
I'll show up in the full gear just because.
Yeah. You're gonna look like Doc Brown from the first movie, right?
Yeah.
Your hair is just gonna be all standing up,
and it'll be white. I'll pull a Bob Barker where he went away for vacation, he came back and his hair was just bleached white.
Yeah, Crash just sent me all the info on everything for your ticket.
Yeah,
man, you gotta ride. You gotta ride. You gotta ride.
I gotta ride.
Oh, I'm saying this whole FurryCon is gonna be a ride for you, man.
Oh yeah. It's going to be an absolute ride. It's going to be something. I look at the schedule. I'm like, I'm definitely not going to that. I'm definitely not going to that. Maybe that. They're putting on a panel on how to make moonshine.
That's super illegal in Massachusetts where I live. Oh man, so I forget what they call it. There's some law, like it's something to do with alcohol. You cannot make moonshine in Massachusetts. You have to have a license.
You can make it here. It's not hard.
I believe it.
It's not like it's hard to do. You just need copper line and.
Okay, so you can make it in New Hampshire.
Yeah.
Right, and I live right under. I'm in Boston, so I live right under New Hampshire. Right, so you can make it in New Hampshire because New Hampshire's live free or die. But you can't make that shit in Massachusetts.
No.
They'll arrest you for distributing illegal distribution of alcohol or something if you make it here.
Cthulhu, Cinder will have a pair of fur gloves that he will never take off from now on. I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Free underwear from Spencer's. Oh boy.
Man, look, I've seen people's fans and audiences torture them, but Cinder.
Oh, you know what? I've done it to myself. They torture me all the time, and I've done it to myself. But you know what? What am I going to do? It's entertainment, is it not? Are you not entertained?
Yeah, I catch as much of as I can, but like I said, it's the same problem I have with catching anyone's streams. I can't even watch the streams for the YouTuber I work for.
Yeah.
Right? Because I got so much on my plate with like family and all the stuff I'm doing for the university and the journals and all that stuff. But but I try to catch your streams, and your streams are later than hers, so I can catch. Usually I can catch a little more of your streams only because they're later when Vara streams I'm usually working. So
Crash Test, FYI, I am working during that event, so I will not be going to that.
my first FurryCon event. Oh, is that like is that in the day on Thursday?
Yeah,
That you
it's
can't
like
go to
one of the
because you'll be at
first.
work?
It's one of the first
Yeah.
events on Thursday, so I will not be making it for that. Yeah.
I can hear the peeps
Trent,
at the FurCon now. One of us.
No. Trent, how
Oh,
did you
man.
get roped into the FurryCon mess? Well, I believe this started with Lettuce sending me a pair of cat ear headphones, and now Crash Test has turned around and taken it upon himself to continue the meme.
To continue the meme to a great extent that involves a good bit of money. A good bit of money.
The meme has gone so far off the rails at this point. First, he sends me a coloring book.
Then he sends you a very pricey ticket.
Yeah. No, seriously. Grim, if you're not looking at the screen, I have a coloring book.
Yeah, I see the coloring book. I do. Yep. So he sent you that coloring book. Then he sends you the very pricey ticket. I will leave it to you two to tell anyone how much that costs.
Yeah, he sent me a ticket for this thing just out of the blue that includes food. So I'm like,
it does include food.
Yeah,
and it includes a room, right? Or no?
No, it doesn't include a room. It doesn't include a room.
But,
I live here. Why do I need a room?
Yes, true, very true.
Right. Yeah, he sent me crayons too. Like 2 packs of crayons for the coloring books. One set of the crayons sparkle. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, he sent me glitter crayons for the coloring book.
Glitter. That's the best part of it.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah. Oh, come on. Not going to show us what you've colored? Okay. You want to see what I've colored in here? Where is it? What page is it?
Where the crayons to snack on. Cinder, are you going to eat crayons?
Yeah, I'm going to eat crayons. Here you go. I colored her feet. There you go. That's all I've colored. It is her feet. That's it. And it's colored in white. So, yeah. Out of all the...
Wait. No, there's like a red or an orange.
Yeah, it's just the ribbon that was there. That was it.
Oh, okay.
Crash Test. That's hot.
Oh my god. Cinder! You're a footman?
Yeah,
Trent
sure.
has found your secret.
Sure.
All these years I've known you, and it's just now it's coming out. You're a footman.
No. It just happened to be the easiest thing that I could have done at the time. I just haven't.
Right.
I haven't picked it back up. That's all. Straight for the beast base. No, well, come on.
Are you gonna do secret streams? Like put your phone on streaming.
We'll see we'll see what I can get away with. I'm gonna see what I can get away with. I will have my selfie stick, which is also a tripod, and my good mic. So, it should be fun. Can't wait for the podcast to be set up. Yeah, right, Trent? It'll be good. It'll be good. Yeah,
the reunion podcast, or or the science podcast we're supposed to be doing on the Dark Knight.
we gotta figure out how to do that. I think
me and Cinder
we should try and do that like late September, October. Start that. That would be a good time.
I mean, yeah, we could start it even before that, right? But
well, I'm going mid-August. I'm going into shutdown. And we have Fragapalooza coming up in August as well, which is another 4-day con. Right?
Gotcha. That's video games, right?
Oh, no, Crash. I am staying far away from that. I saw the event for that, and I will not be going anywhere near that. Because that scares the crap out of me.
You won't go to Pony Play?
No.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. But no Pony Play for you?
No. Not at all.
Oh god. There might be girls there.
I highly doubt it.
I highly. How many born females do you believe will be at this event?
I'm not going to comment.
They have to have been born a female.
I believe majority of the vendors is what I would guess.
That's funny, but it makes sense.
Yeah. I know all about the furry community from Flash Kits. Yep.
Trent says 1 and she will be large.
Oh no. No, I think I you know, I'm not going to comment because I don't even know. Oh, Seth, a stud like you not going to the pony event, you got to represent. Nope. Listen. First off, I am married. I am happily married with a kid. So no, I will not be going to things like that. The other question is, how many of the attendees are game devs? That is a good question. They're in crash tests. The bigger crash test is how many of them are arriving by plane that work in IT.
What do you mean arriving by plane that work in IT?
Well, there's the going joke for furry cons apparently. Because they come from everywhere. Like I saw a post today saying someone's coming from 2,000 miles away for this event. I'm like, really? This is in Edmonton. You're coming that far for a furry event. Okay.
Well, isn't Toronto like 2,000 miles from you?
I wouldn't know off the top of my head. I know the Edmonton to Florida trip for the playoffs, that was 2,100 miles.
Really?
Yeah. It was like, it worked out at almost like 4,000 kilometers. So.
Which is not 4,000 kilometers.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's like 3,000 something. No, that's 2,000 something miles.
Yeah. It's crazy. It's crazy.
To Toronto. That's 1,683 miles.
Yeah.
From Edmonton to Toronto. So I was kind of close.
Kind of, yeah.
I said, isn't it 2,000?
That said but you said kilometers. You said miles, and that's giving you it in kilometers, is it not?
No, that's miles.
Okay. Either way, people are coming. There's people coming from across like North America to come to this thing.
2,155 kilometers.
So the going joke is, if a plane goes down where near a furry con, you've just lost all your IT support.
You've just lost all your IT support. What do they need all the IT?
What?
Oh, right, because all of the IT personnel for all of the big companies are furry fans.
Yep.
So they're all on that flight. So if the flight crashes, all the IT professionals are no longer among living. Oh my God, I get it.
Trent, I assume these are rare events. This particular furry con has been going on since 2012.
Yeah.
Every year.
He means that there's not a lot of them in a year. That
I believe there's 4 in Canada that happen. That I looked up.
4 for how many people? 40 million people.
Yeah, we got 40 million people, but they don't get. I don't know how many. But okay. There's the furry cons, but then there's also Animathon. There's also the comic book expos that are across Canada. There's the one in Toronto. They all have the community that will follow that as well, right? So
it's like Magic the Gathering players flying around the country to play in those stupid Grand Prix.
Yes,
remember the old Grand Prix?
Yeah. But there is many more events where furries are accepted at than just like a furry event.
Anime Con I went to was Anime Boston.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Finn, you spend $50K on a suit, you wear it. Like, you build these suits, you wear them. Like, you're going to show them off. You're going to win awards for them if you do a really good job. So, yeah.
Wait, So there's more than one furry supporter in your chat? Wait a second. So you got Crash and Finn? Oh my God, Cinder.
Dude, I'm collecting them. It's crazy. I'm collecting them.
Cinder, you've been groomed.
Yeah, 100%.
You've been groomed.
Yeah.
You've been groomed.
I
Good job, Crash and Finn. You groomed them. You win. You guys win.
Grim. I was already a cosplayer before that, so.
Who'd you play as? Chase? Who'd you go out as Chase?
No.
Chase?
No. I went as Pain from Naruto.
Okay.
Me and the wife, we did Pain and Kona, and we could not walk in the event. We would take 2 steps, and people would be stopping us for photos. We did it.
Yeah,
we did it that well.
I would just cosplay as Translucent from that shitty show, The Boys.
Oh.
And not show up to anything. Get it? Because no one can see me anyway, so why?
Yeah, Finn, I know at least one girl that is furry, so, but I'm not going to comment on that.
Damn, this has been a breakdown, man.
Yeah.
Of everything that you're going to be.
Oh, Cthulhu, you got your chicken suit. Okay, so now that that's been brought up, it has been pointed out a phoenix cannot be a furry. Is it Vera? No, Vera is not a furry. Definitely not Vera. No, it's someone I know outside of the realm of YouTube or anything like that. And I'm not even going to say who they are because I actually know them quite well. And I mentioned to them that I was going to this thing and they got very ecstatic. So, yeah.
Told me about this.
No, I didn't even tell you about this.
Yes. Oh, well, you told me about someone who was very ecstatic. I'm not going to talk about it on air, but...
Oh, no, that's something else. That's completely something else.
Oh,
no,
okay,
this is completely different to that.
Well, hey...
Avians are furries, but a mythical phoenix does not have anamorphic features. They're not human-like features.
Did you know that this girl that you knew beforehand, did you know she was into furries before you told her?
Yeah, a little.
Okay.
Not like crazy, but yeah.
Okay, yeah, makes sense then.
Yep.
I mean, then that's why you would known to have told her, because she was kind of into it. Gotcha.
Yeah, we were trying to see if she can come up and join me at this event. That way I could have had a camera person, but they're busy.
Yeah.
Crash test? I don't think that would happen. I don't think
Vera would fly to Canada.
No, I highly doubt it.
I just have a feeling that she has an adverse reaction.
Hey, S90, welcome.
To Commie Canada. I'm sorry, calling it that, Cinder, but
no, you know what? I understand it right now with the bills that are going through Parliament. Yeah. It's not a good place. I've said it for months. They're putting up an iron curtain around the internet up here.
Well, now the Europeans are going after Elon.
Yep.
And Meta and over that new act that they passed. What's that new act that they called?
I can't remember. It was something that they threw in there. It was like millions of dollars towards it too.
Well, they said to
Crash
Elon.
Test might know it.
They said to Elon.
Thank you, Trent.
Well, it's an
welcome
EU,
back, S90.
It's an EU law, not a UK law, right? So I don't know if it would affect Crash because it was the EU that passed it, not the UK. And they told Elon Musk that his whole blue check mark system for Twitter.
Oh yeah, I remember saying that.
Violated their laws because it made a system where people are not actually verifiable anymore.
Yeah.
Basically, they were saying that, it's not just people we deem as important having the check marks. Now you're saying anyone can have a check mark.
However, that doesn't the whole system that Elon has set up for Twitter, where government officials get a gray check mark and businesses get this orange check mark. They have all these extra levels that they already do that. So no matter what they're trying to do, Elon's already put in place the people that matter that would care about that. So it's a moot point.
Agreed. Oh, and by the way, Baldwin's case has been dismissed without prejudice because the prosecution hid evidence and failed to turn it over to the defense. He cannot be retried.
Oh, wow.
Prosecution thrown out, with prejudice. Meaning
Wow.
the case is over. He cannot be retried, or it would be considered double jeopardy.
It's like
Case
someone.
closed.
It's like someone said. It's like someone suggested that would happen back when he made his original video on this situation. I said Baldwin will not go to jail and he will not end up getting. He will get off, is what I said.
Yeah.
In my original video.
Not even a trial. Not even a trial.
Yeah.
Won't even see a day in court.
No.
Because it dismissed without prejudice. So
I said they'd find a way to get him off.
I'm sorry. Dismissed with prejudice.
Yeah.
Did I say without? It's dismissed with prejudice. Which means he will, because without prejudice means that they could refile it.
Yeah.
With prejudice means
they can't.
Can never refile it.
Yeah.
Right. They cannot refile it. So
well,
that is a done deal. Back to Hollywood Baldwin goes, right?
Yep. Well, anyway, it is way past my bedtime. It's past 1 a.m. here. We've been streaming for 4 hours. Thank you, Grim, for joining me tonight, and thank you everyone for keeping it entertaining. You know what? All the furry stuff aside, I take it all with a good humor. It's going to be an interesting event. Maybe I'll learn something. Maybe not. I don't know. I'm an adult. I can take all of this and it's not going to bug me at all. So you guys have a great night. I will see you again.
Everyone have a great night. And, if anyone ever wants to talk to me, I'm just in Discord. And soon enough.
And if you're not already subscribed, to Vera's channel, she's almost hitting 100K. So get your ass over.
Yeah, 1,400.
And if you're not subscribed here, you better subscribe. Like if you're new, if you see this on the recast, subscribe.
And very, very soon, me and Cinder will have a science podcast, as I am an actual scientist.
Yes.
And Cinder is a man that loves science and is an electrician. So a scientist in his own right as well.
Well, right? Electricians are physicists when it comes down to it. So
absolutely, because you're dealing with electricity, electromagnetism. And,
we just deal with the more practical application of it instead of the theorized application.
Exactly, where I deal with all theory and such. But anyway, we will be doing that soon enough. That will be on the Dark Titan Media channel. And
Crash Test says share to all your furry friends because the entire furry fandom that I know of is in my chat right now. So,
and also for those listening, tomorrow at 3 p.m. A plug for Vara. She will be on ArcCast at 3 p.m. and they will be covering
a whole bunch of current stuff.
Yeah, a whole bunch of current stuff. They'll be covering
yes, Cthulhu, he is a furry.
And so on. So
Verlicify is a furry. Yes, he is said that straight up.
And he loves Pokemon.
Yeah.
And Pokemon, a lot of Pokemon games are pretty cool.
There's even a Pokemon meet and greet at this thing. Like a Pokefurry meet and greet. Yeah. Anyway, I will talk to you guys later.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, everyone.
Bye.